Bangladesh emerging team and Zimbabwe A. It's a beautiful ground, partially renovated, and it's a beautiful day also for cricket. And after winning the first match, Bangladesh emerging team will be pumped up for winning this match and sealing this series by 2-0, where Zimbabwe A will be looking to fight back and win this match to level this series up. So what's going to happen? We'll be discussing all the aspects of the game throughout today, and you will be watching it live on BCB YouTube channel. And we will go straight for the toss. Good morning and welcome everyone at the city of Mango, Rajshahi. We are here in the Divisional Cricket Stadium, Rajshahi, for all important third and final ODI between Zimbabwe A and Bangladesh emerging. So as always, the toss will play a vital role in any match like this, and for the toss we have all the key persons with me. First of all, it's Zakir Hassan from Bangladesh emerging, and at his side it's Roy Kaya from Zimbabwe A and the all-important match referee Akhtar Ahmed Shipar. So who has got the coin, gentlemen? Yes, Zakir will flip the coin.
Tails is the call.
Tails is the call.
It is head.
And it is head. So it's a good sign for Bangladesh emerging and Zakir Hassan. So you have won the toss. What you have decided to do?
We'll do ball first.
Any particular reason?
We want to use the early conditions. That's it.
Winning the first match very comprehensively, must be very much enthusiastic about this match, because winning this match will ensure the series for you.
Yeah, it is, but we need to perform as like previous match. So we are focusing on that particular part. So we're looking for it.
Yeah, definitely. Any changes from the last match?
We have a lot of changes. We have 5 players coming, so a lot of changes.
Okay, thank you and good luck for the match. Roy, would have been the same if you won the toss?
No, we were looking to bet first.
Very much confidence. What is the main reason for that?
We have found out teams betting second, especially in these wickets. The ball start keeping low, so we wanted to give our chance betting first.
You have been here in Bangladesh, playing against Bangladesh for a while, so you are loving the condition for play?
Yeah, the conditions are very nice, especially in this season. I think the wickets, they look much good this time.
Any particular strategy after losing the first match here? Is the prime goal to level the series after winning this match particularly? So what is the dressing room environment?
I think the dressing room environment there, everyone is positive. We managed to lose by 85 runs, but we have a centurion in our changing room. That's a positive, and we're looking forward to have more centurions in this game.
Yes, definitely it will pump you up. Any particular changes from the last match?
Yeah, Antam Nagvi is missing out, and Clive Madandi comes in, and Mike Frost in, and Tarsem Sakanda.
So yes, it's good luck for you in this match. Thank you. So, as you have heard it loud and clear, but let me repeat you again that Bangladesh emerging won the toss and they have selected to bowl first. Yes, as you have heard it right, Bangladesh emerging has won the toss and they elected to bowl first. Zimbabwe A versus Bangladesh emerging. Zimbabwe A tour of Bangladesh 3-match series. First one won by Bangladesh and the second one was abandoned without a ball bowled due to heavy rainfall in Bogra. So here's the team: Bangladesh emerging, Zakir Hassan, Shadat Hussain Dipu, Amit Hassan, Yasir Ali Chaudhuri Rabbi, Simon Bashir Ratul, Abdul Ghaffar Saklain, Khaled Ahmed, Zakir Ali, the keeper, Rabiul Haq, Moin Khan and Abu Hashim. Zimbabwe A, Faraz Akram, Tinu Maposa, Matthew Campbell, Innocent Kaya, Vincent Masekera, and the other one. So it will be a cracker-jacker of contest between these two teams. has some changes in both sides, and Bangladesh team will be facing a lot of changes due to some domestic and international business. The packed schedule for the next few months. The Dhaka Premier Division Cricket League has just ended yesterday, where Mohammedan, after 16 grueling years, won the title of one of the most prestigious domestic tournaments of the country, the Dhaka Premier League. So this tour, I'm talking about the Zimbabwe A Tour of Bangladesh, may be the pathway and may prove an efficient one to showcase your talent, to get back in the side for someone, and for someone it can be a good platform to showcase his talent, to get under the radar of the national side. And on the other hand, it's the same for Zimbabweans. Zimbabwe will face Bangladesh international team at their backyard just a few days later. So it will be a good chance to grab the eyes of the selectors, and especially the selector chairman, Mr. Alistair Campbell, whose son is playing in this series. It's a bright and sunny day here in Rajshahi, and the two openers are out there. In the first match, it was Innocent Kaya and Matthew Campbell. And now in this match, it's Khaled Ahmed who will open the innings, the bowling innings for Bangladesh. Down the leg, the very first one, hint of swing, and the first run through the bat of Innocent Kaya. Innocent Kaya and Matthew Campbell, the two openers, the two regular openers, I must say, for this A team. Innocent Kaya, the youngest of the Kaya brothers, followed by Roy Kaya, who is the captain in this match, and Knowledge Kaya, the other one, the other brother. The Kaya brothers, and Innocent Kaya is the under-19 batch of 2010. 2010 scored an ODI 100 against Bangladesh in 2022. Harare, and the famous Campbell family, the Matthew Campbell, will be facing Khaled Ahmed. Just outside off, left it well. Matthew Campbell, Khaled Ahmed, the rookie pacer from Sylhet, played his last ODI in 2023 versus New Zealand at the home soil, and recently in Dhaka Premier League. In his 7 matches, got 9 wickets at an average of 25 for Abahoni Limited, who just got second in the table. Known for the red ball bowling, especially as he bagged 32 wickets in 17 tests so far for Bangladesh. Jack back in. Hard length. It was tough for Matthew Campbell. I was talking about Campbell family, son of Zimbabwe's famous Alistair Campbell, who is also the current chairman of Selector, as I mentioned before. So Innocent Kaya, Matthew Campbell, with Roy Kaya, Madande, Masuku, Faraz, and the other end, Mitchell. It's Ryan Burl, the famous or the known face, Masakande, Maposa, and Masakesa. These are the players who have been lined up for this match. Ryan Burl, I was talking about him. Known faces in the playing circle of Bangladesh. No ball signaled by the umpire. 2 runs must have been taken. Yes, it is. An early setback for Khalid Ahmed. It's a no ball called. And will be a definite free hit. And the Bangladesh team, Hashim included, Zakir Ali included as the keeper, Moin included, Robiul included, Borshon, Ratul and Shahadad, the other ones. Free hit coming up for Matthew Campbell. There's a chance to free your arms. Matthew Campbell. Way outside off. Wide signaled and the free hit remains. Just an early setback for him, Khalid Ahmed. And the no ball and the free hit, in fact, remains. So tough for Khalid Ahmed to control his swings at the early stage, but if it goes lethal, it will be difficult for the batters. Free hit coming up. Way outside off. And it's a boundary. Not a good effort in the field at the point, and the first boundary for the Zimbabweans. Through the bat of Matthew Campbell. Just pitched outside off. Khalid Ahmed couldn't control his swings well. And that outswinger was just slashed so elegantly with so ease, and a little bit fumble down there at the boundary line. So not an ideal first over for Khalid Ahmed. Had an average DPL, as I mentioned, 7 matches, 9 wickets, so it is time to get back his rhythm. Good comeback from Khalid. Pitched in line, stump to stump, no room for Matthew Campbell. And yes, the son of Zimbabwe's famous Alistair Campbell. We all grew up, the 90s kids, by seeing Alistair Campbell playing for Zimbabwe. And now he is the current chairman of Selector. And his uncle, Matthew Campbell's uncle, was also one of the finest keeper batters named Don Campbell. And at the same time, Matthew Campbell has a brother also, Jonathan Campbell, who made his T20 debut against Bangladesh in May 24. So a cricket family for Campbell. Just a slight nudge onto the offside with a dot to finish. It's first over done and dusted finally by Khalid Ahmed. It's 9 without a loss, Zimbabwe. Nine without loss. Zimbabwe A lost the toss and they have come up to bowl first. And Robiul, the young sensation from the domestic circuit of Bangladesh, has come to bowl the second over for Bangladesh emerging team. Two slips underway for Robiul. Bowled it well. Had his last outing in the NCL longer format, the first class format. It's a very much known face in the domestic circuit. It's a bit of attacking field, but the attack has come from the innocent Kaya's end and it will reach the boundary. Elegantly looking cover drive from innocent Kaya. Not that much innocent. Places it so well. Whenever he plays that cover drive just outside off, it was all there to play. And I was just about to praise a Robiul Hawk, but the answer just had come from innocent Kaya. It was there to be hit, and Robiul just faced the result. Good start for Zimbabwe A. Two slips, and Robiul Hawk trying to get that ball, just had that air swing away from the batter, bowling into the driving length. It's the perfect strategy or the perfect planning for him. Just the line or the length got a bit carried away by Robiul Hawk, way outside off pitched, but he immediately came back well. Oh, that outside edge I was talking about. Not that much risky for innocent Kaya. Another single been taken. And the umpire panel for today, it's Al Arman Rajan at one end from Bangladesh, and from Zimbabweans end it's Stanley Jogwi, the other umpire. AIM Moniruzaman Tinku, the reserved umpire for this match, and Akhtar Ahmed Shipper, the match referee. Here are all the match officials info for you. Has a good list A carrier, Robiul Hawk. 56 innings for him, 92 wickets at an average of 23, and a good economy under 5. Proves about the efficiency, but what an elegant shot from Matthew Campbell. Did I just see the shadow of his famous father, Alistair Campbell? All the lefties for you. And it's the descendant that has been inherited by Matthew Campbell. What a gorgeous looking shot outside off, bisecting two fielders. There's no one down there as the power play running on, and you have got the result. Robiul Hawk, not a good start like Khalid Ahmed in the first over, except those no balls and wides. Whenever I just got to praise Robiul, it just comes as a boomerang for me and for Robiul, in fact. Just missed his rhythm there, but yes, he's fine enough to bowl the last one. Comes back well, hit the deck hard and gets the result. It's 18 without loss after 2. It was a very interesting toss to do, as both the keepers got their desired selection, as Zakir Hassan, the Tigers keeper, selects to bowl first, and at the same time I spoke with Roy Kaya, the Zimbabwean skipper, who also would have liked to bat first. It's very interesting. Both the skippers have got their desired selection, and now is time that who's gonna make the most of it. And after seeing the start, the kind of start from Zimbabwe, it's kind of a good one for them to start the proceedings after losing the first match. Remember that. So 18 without loss. So far, so good for Zimbabwe. It's too early to say, I know. But yes, it's the start. It's somehow the start for them. They would like to have. Pulls it so well, Khaled. It's stump to stump, just outside that off. So it's a very good shape compared to the first over bowled by him. So definitely he's trying to get his rhythm back. Past a lot of years, as we all saw Khalid Ahmed in the colorful dresses in the international circuit. As I mentioned, he last played for Bangladesh in 2023 against New Zealand. So it's a huge opportunity for him to showcase his white ball talent. That's a very good shape again. And I must admit that this pitch is definitely a sporting one so far. It has good carry, good bounce, good natural swing, definitely, as the moisture is still there. So the fast bowlers definitely getting some sort of swings from the pitch, and under the curation of the head of pitch or head of ground, it's Tony Hemming. Works it so well, but couldn't pass the fielders. As I mentioned, that Khaled is very much habituated with the red balls. This Sylheti pacer definitely have some guts or have some sort of strength with the white ball also. And it's time to get back in the national radar for the international circuit. So yeah, definitely it will be a good platform, but it's very difficult for him to get back into the national side, as we all know that we do have a very strong bowling lineup, especially in the ODIs and as well in the T20s. Brilliantly bowled. Just had the thick edge of Campbell, of the junior Campbell, I must say, junior most, or else I would have said. So it will be a very difficult task for Khaled from here to get back into the national side. The likes of Taskin, Mustafiz and the young gun Nahid Rana, Shoriful, all are pumped up, all are very much skillful with the white ball. So definitely it will be a hard task for Khaled to get back in with the white ball in the national side. But never lose the hope. It's a very interesting field setup for Khaled Ahmed against Campbell. Just look at the bounce. Look at that awkward bounce that costed an extra run for Bangladesh emerging. Very much surprised. All of them. It's 3 gone now. 20 without loss. Zimbabwe A. You can see the crowds coming up at the ground slowly, but it's a good sign for cricket in Rajshahi. Robil continues the attack. Another single been taken so easily. And yes, this North Bengal belt of Bangladesh has been deprived of cricket for some times. Last it was the women's tour in Rajshahi, but after that not any competitive cricket has been run. But yes, never been so late, because it's the right chance for Bangladesh Cricket Board to work on the cricket in Rajshahi. Very good shape again, Robiul. And a very interesting field setup from Zakir Hassan, the skipper of Bangladesh, emerging. Had that gully fielder ready for both the batters. This is an interesting call. Reduced the two slip fielders from that side and invited these two batters to go big, to go from the outside of line. His bowlers have been doing that for so long. And now it's coming back in. Nice swing from Robiul Haq. Just a fumble down there. Handan Sarkar, one of the finest coaches, selectors, ex-selectors for Bangladesh, just mentioned yesterday about Robiul Haq's inclusion in this Zimbabwe A tour of Bangladesh. And it's really very good to have one of your red ball contenders for future playing in this match, playing in this format with the white ball, as he has a very effective white ball carrier also. Drives it well. As I just mentioned about Robiul Haq, 56 innings in 57 matches, 92 wickets under his belt, and he will be definitely eyeing to grab a spot. Played 4 youth ODIs for Bangladesh, grabbed 3 wickets, played against Canada under 19, England under 19, India under 19 and Namibia under 19. So he has some experience. Coming round the wicket, Robiul attacking Campbell now. Played his under 19 World Cup in 2018 against India under 19, where Bangladesh lost the match by 131 runs. Manjot Kalra, the wicket he got down the leg, way outside leg 4, called wide. And I was talking about Robiul Haq's inclusion. Definitely played under 19 for Bangladesh in 2018, and from there he has been very regular. In the domestic circuit of Bangladesh. Coming round the attack to attack Campbell. Last ball ends up well. It's 4 gone, 25 without loss. Zimbabwe A. Faraz Akram, Tinu Maposa, Vincent Masakesa, Wesley Madvere, Ranburl, Tarisai Musakanda, Ernest Masuku, Roy Kaya, and Cleve Madande. This is their lineup for Zimbabwe A. Matthew Campbell, their key performer, without any doubt, coming from a rich cricket family. Khalid Ahmed continues in search of a wicket, of the first breakthrough. These two bowlers, Robiul, costed runs as well as Khalid, but a bit less. Searching his line and lengths correct. Zakir Hassan with that prompt skipper, assisting his bowler with what can be done. Just got from that DPL, 7 matches, 9 wickets under his belt. He has maintained a good average. 25 average is kind of a good one, considering the aggression of T20 in this era. He will definitely find some sort of respect for a bowler who has an average in any recent competitions. So the 25 average is definitely a good one. Just he needs to work on his line and lengths. Khalid Ahmed, a very good potential bowler for Bangladesh. Tall, muscled up, with some strong wrist to generate power and pace with swings, as we have been seeing in this match also. Still the gully fielder is there for both the batters, Innocent Kai and Matthew Campbell. But yeah, I can't get away from talking about Alistair Campbell. What an illustrious career he had for Zimbabwe. And he played 7 matches, 7 ODIs against Bangladesh, where he scored 329 runs with 1 century and 2 half centuries, 103 in Harare. And following his path, his 2 sons, that's a quick single. And yes, following his path, his 2 sons, Matthew Campbell and Jonathan Campbell, just getting their footsteps in, playing for Zimbabwe. And it must be very much infatuation for them to see their father has been a legend for Zimbabwe cricket. Must be there a culture growing up in the house. Third and last ODI. And Alistair Campbell was very successful in subcontinent also. Has a very rich profile in subcontinent against India, in Sri Lanka, in Pakistan, against Bangladesh also. He played 2 ODIs in Dhaka in 1999, where he scored 55 and 97. That proves how good he was tackling the subcontinent pressure, tackling the subcontinent condition. It's hot and humid all along, and it was in March. Not that much humid, but definitely a tough challenge playing cricket in March here in Bangladesh. Matthew Campbell guides it well for another single or double. No, it's single. It's 5 overs gone. It's 27 without loss. Zimbabwe A. Here is the bowling card. At the very beginning, 5 overs done and dusted, and 5 overs shared within Khaled and Rabiul. Khaled 3 overs, 13 runs with the 12 dots. Remember that after that first costly over of 9 runs, he came back well, and alongside Rabiul, who just has been included in this side after that first match, and he will continue. And Matthew Campbell will continue to play those elegant looking cover drive and off drive down there, one of the favorite zones of Matthew Campbell. Has just started playing cricket for Zimbabwe, Matthew Campbell, and his brother got his T20I debut against Bangladesh in May 2024. Jonathan Campbell I am talking about. And don't forget about their uncle Don Campbell, the brother of Alistair Campbell. So much fascinating talking this Campbell family. Nicely picked, cuts it so well, Campbell. After a time, here comes the boundary. It was short outside off within the heading zone of Matthew Campbell, and it's so good with that offside zone. Placed it beautifully. Rabiul Haq feeling the pressure after that under-19 journey. He has faced some sort of challenge. Up in the air. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Is it? No. Just dropped. Hashim. Another inclusion in this side for this match. And he couldn't just get his opportunity well enough and missed the catch. Matthew Campbell must be relieved. Oh my God. You need to take these catches at this level. Look at that. It was nicely bowled by Rabiul Haq. It was up in the air, and I think Hashim judged it wrong. Just stopped a bit and then had that jump. Keeps it low a bit, Rabiul. He has that variation. He has those kind of bouncers, back of lane deliveries, and at the same time, as he has been playing in the domestic circuit of Bangladesh, he has those sort of slow released ball, cross seam deliveries, which just pitched a bit low and creates a bit problem for the batter. Just outside off again. And Rabiul feeling the hit, as I was talking about it. Feeling the hit of international cricket. He has been playing cricket in domestic level in Bangladesh. Played BPL also. Last played BPL for Rangpur Riders. Just 7 matches. 7 wickets for the Riders. Before that, Khulna Tigers. He also played 2 matches. And it's a good challenge, a good atmosphere for Rabiul Haq to get used to this condition. It's 6 gone, 32 without loss, Zimbabwe A. Moin Khan, the new man in, right arm off break with the sleeve. First one against Matthew Campbell immediately after some costly overs from Khalid and Robiul Haq. The bowler has been changed, and you must got a bit surprised about seeing Moin Khan. Nicely bowled. A bit loopy one from Moin. Got his debut in 2016-17 season across all formats in domestic level. Played for Bangladesh emerging against South Africa A, where he was the leading run scorer in the unofficial test series. Both Innocent Kaya and Matthew Campbell get their start so well. Known as a batting all-rounder, Moin, primarily associated with the Burishal Division cricket and the Dhaka Leopards in the Dhaka Premier Division Cricket League. Has a reliable presence in domestic level. Sweeps it so well. Matthew Campbell. So nicely played and picked for a 6. That's the first one in this innings. And done and dusted. Moin with his first over ends up with a 6. 7 gone, it's 40 without loss, Zimbabwe. Look at that shot. Sat on the ground, onto his knees, in the style of playing that sweep shot, and he just swept the ball so well. Played on the V zone, Matthew Campbell, and it's very much obvious that he can play strokes all around the ground. Moin conceded 8 runs in his first over in search of wickets. Bangladesh emerging team. Robiul will continue. And now Innocent Kaya starts to hit, and kind of an outside edge. It just went to the boundary line for another fumble by the fielder at deep third. Not a good gesture, not a good gesture when you're playing at this level. Look at that, it was just outside off. Innocent Kaya missed that line. He thought of an in-swinger, but just got trapped. But that edge couldn't bring result for Robiul and Bangladesh A. And now sweeps it so well, pulls it away for a boundary. The first one had that outside edge, but this one was so much calculative. A calculative pull from Innocent Kaya. It was there to be hit. It was hit the deck hard ball from Robiul. And the vacant area used so well by Innocent Kaya. Used innocently, I must say. And with the 2 boundaries, the pressure is so on for Robiul. But he is not compromising with his pace, that's a good thing. But he needs to find some sort of weakness of his
component, and he find some sort of weakness to hit on. It's not that much tough condition to bowl. At least there's a moisture still there. You can get some sort of swings. And now down the wicket, another outside edge. This time, both the ball and fielder get outside the rope. Second six now in this match. Rizwan down there. First he just misjudged the ball for a boundary in the first ball, and now misjudged the other one for a six. But it was a tough one for Rizwan. Stretched well, but not well enough to stop that ball from reaching outside the fence. 4 dot and a 6. Robiul is on serious pressure. Just outside off, hint of a swing. And now they're playing their shots so well. They're freeing their arms. 55 on board already within the first power play. It's a very good score. And it's very obvious that Bangladesh will feel the pressure until they get a wicket. Last ball of Robiul. Again outside off, cuts it so well. It will be a long chase, but not long enough for the fielder, as he had to stop as the ball reaches to the fence so quickly. A boundary to finish. A costly end of the over for Robiul. 18 runs in this over, 8 gone, 59 without loss. And look at the boundary. Back of a length, way outside off. It was there to be hit and cuts it so well. Campbell. It is his strength to cut the ball. And he did that so elegantly. 59 without loss, Zimbabwe A. Moin, the 14 wicket taker in the last concluded DPL, will continue. Known for his batting, but he has been working with his bowling also. 14 wickets for the Leopards. He has been maintaining that line-to-line bowling, but you need to have that wicket. You need to have that wicket gate open. No sleep fielder for Moin. It's kind of a defensive approach from Zakir and the Bangladesh emerging team. You must place a sleep to attack the batter. You must invite him to come and play. And from that stance of Innocent Kaya, he has been looking to come outside of his ground to play big shots, waiting for the fine. And now swoops it high up in the air. Anyone down there? Not that much. Falls into the open land. Just a run in this over. It's 60 without loss after 9. Abdul Ghaffar Sakline. Another change in the bowling lineup for Bangladesh. Emerging team. Recently called up for T20 series against New Zealand, and he has retained his spot also against Australia T20I series, just coming up after that third and last ODI tomorrow. Abdul Ghaffar Sakline, tall, muscled bowler, relies on his medium pace so well, and this sort of medium pace bowlers who is tall, who is strengthful, often causes some sort of problems for the batters. He can surprise the batter with his sheer pace, sometimes with the pace of deliveries also. So it's a very tricky one to face this sort of medium pacers. Nicely placed. I just kind of saw a shadow of Virat Kohli in this shot of Innocent Kaya. I know it's very much unmatched one. It's really unmatched one, but this sort of shot just shuffles across to that off stump line and let the ball comes in with that inward movement from the bowler, and then just placed it, timed it so well. Innocent Kaya, 29 from 35, and talking about Sakline. In the recently concluded DPL, played 9 matches, got 21 wickets at 20 average. Cuts it so well, Campbell. You are the beauty, you are the elegant of that offside shots, Matthew Campbell. The Picasso, the Leonardo da Vinci of offside boundaries. What a shot. Timing was perfect. Effortless from Matthew Campbell. Coming round the wicket, and it's a no ball, and at the same time I guess it will be a toil for the fielder down there at the deep mid wicket. Yes, it is 2 runs in between, but the no ball will hurt Abdul Ghaffar Sakline. Right call from the umpire, and that's the free hit signal. So Matthew Campbell will now get the free license to go big. Not a good start from the bowlers of Bangladesh emerging. At the other end, Zimbabwe, 8-2 openers, has started so well. Down the track, tries to hit it hard and hit it big, but couldn't enough. Shada Dipu, the fielder down there, the deep mid wicket, did the cleaning job. And yes, 9 runs so far in this over. Not a good one for Abdul Ghaffar Sakline to start with. I was just praising his performance, his average. Just 20 average with the ball from those 9 matches, 21 wickets. And he will definitely never forget about his first scalp in DPL. I'm just coming back to it. Another run down there, the deep mid wicket. And yes, Abdul Ghaffar Sakline got his first DPL wicket. It was Tamim Iqbal. Tamim Iqbal once played for Rupganj Tigers Cricket Club, and his first wicket for Ghazi Group cricketers in that DPL. In one interview, he mentioned that he will never forget his first wicket. Now the chairman of BCB, the head of BCB, Mr. Tamim Iqbal Khan. Last ball, just a piece of delivery from Sakline. It's 70 without loss after 10. Moin Khan will continue. Bowling so well. Moin Khan played for Dhaka Leopards in the recently concluded DPL. Scored 336 runs with 14 wickets in 10 matches, 1 5-wicket haul for him, 3 not out innings. An effective all-rounder, I must say. Has a very good list A career for Moin Khan, 53 innings, got 51 wickets overall. Tries that sweep, Innocent Kaya misses that eventually and gets a wide in return. It's a good economy rate in list A career Moin Khan, 4.13. With a slightly high average with the ball, but definitely you will pick someone like Moin Khan to ease things on, because you need wickets, and if you can come up with such a bowler, such an off
শিবলি এই শিবলি একটা টি-শার্ট আনাই রাখিস, টি-শার্ট একটু দিয়া হাফাতা দুইটা চেক করে নাও। আবার তাকলাই
Tarisai Musakanda, Newman in with Innocent Kaya. 14 gone, it's 81 for 1, Zimbabwe. Abu Hashim comes in for the first time, the slow left-arm orthodox spinner. Has just played the Dhaka Premier Division Cricket League recently for Prime Bank. Had an average outing there. Loopy one to start in. Eleven wickets under his belt for Prime Bank in the recently concluded Dhaka Premier Division Cricket League. Dancing down the track, Musa Khan, and the right strategy for Bangladesh emerging. Two right-hand batters, left arm slow orthodox Hashim, Abu Hashim, with a slip to bowl, had that thick inside edge for Tarisai Musakanda. Abu Hashim, enlist A career, 33 matches for him with 46 wickets, an economy rate of 4, an effective 1. and he has been the key. He had been the key for Prime Bank Cricket Club in the Dhaka Premier Division Cricket League. I just mentioned about that. 11 wickets under his belt. Best figure versus Mohammedan. Slip gets away for Abu Hashim and for Musakanda. "15 gone, it's 84 for 1 Zimbabwe." And here's the batting card for Zimbabwe A. Innocent Kaya still out there. It's 34 from 42. And his new partner Musakanda just comes in. Matthew Campbell just got out of Moeen, caught by Abu Hashim. 42 of 37. Started well, Matthew Campbell, I must say. And this has been a problem for Matthew Campbell. Getting starts but not able to drag them for a bigger one at any level at age cricket, in domestic circuit of Zimbabwe, and as a touring batter in subcontinent. He needs to work with that. Roy Kaya, Clive Madande, Wesley Madvere, Faraz Akram, all are there with the bat to come in for Zimbabwe A. Zimbabwe, in the course of having a big score after losing the first match, they batted well though in that first match, scored nearly 300 runs, chasing 300 plus scores given by Bangladesh emerging. So they have the batting firepower to march on to at least 300 on board and throw a challenge in front of Bangladesh emerging. And Tarisai Musakanda can be the key. Has played 5 tests and 16 ODIs for Zimbabwe. Overall 16 innings, 308 runs with an average of 20.5. Not that much high, strike rate of 80. Played only a match against Bangladesh. Got out for 4. Other outings against Afghanistan, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, UAE. So he has the experience. He's very much fluent in batting in this third position. So we have the drinks break in the ground. Not that much hot and humid, but yes, it's the summertime here in Bangladesh. So you will face some sort of hit. And it's the prime time of having mangoes, I must say. It's the most sweetest of the months, sweetest of the times, definitely. Tarisai Musakanda, under 19 batch of 2014 for Zimbabwe. Simon Bashir Ratul, I can see, is taking his guard as the 5th changed bowler. Recently played under 19 World Cup, under 19 2026 batch bowler Simon Bashir Ratul. Comes from Kushtia. Though managed to take only a wicket with a score of 13 runs in that outings of World Cup, but still he is very much handy with the ball with his left arm orthodox spin. Simon Bashir Ratul. A quicker one from Simon Bashir Ratul. He is quick, definitely. So from one end, I guess Abu Hashim, and from other end, I guess Simon Bashir Ratul will continue. Just gets away with that ball on the line, and Tarisai Musakanda is very much known for his sweep shots. Likes it to work out through that off stump line from that sweep shots. And at the other end, I guess Innocent Kaya with those straighteners from left arm orthodox spinner won't mind that much to play those in front of the square with that V zone. The projected score already near about 300. Flighted one, a very good one indeed from Ratul. And Tarisai Musakanda has been trying to be attacking a bit more, coming down the track, trying those slog sweeps. Again, he has been teased by Ratul as well as Abu Hashim in the previous over to go with those slog sweeps, but yes, Ratul just missed his line and lengths a bit. Seeing Tarisai going for those slog sweeps, again he misses that. Tarisai just had that thick edge of the bat, just got rid of. Very much lucky. And Simon Bashir Ratul has been smiling a bit that how could on earth, how lucky Tarisai has been to miss those wicket taking deliveries. Wicket to wicket is very good ones from Ratul. 86 for 1 after 16. This 3-match unofficial ODI series between Bangladesh Emerging and Zimbabwe A, creating a vibe among the spectators, among the cricket-loving spectators of Bangladesh. I have to say, I've seen some sort of excitement, some sort of eagerness of following cricket, and the domestic level or age group level is the perfect one. Oh, the greeneries, definitely. Rajshahi has been one of the green cities in Bangladesh and the cleanest one, surely. This time Tarisai Musakanda, oh my god, oh my goodness. Who's down there? Just missed the ball. It's Shahadat Hossain Deepu, the leading run scorer in the recently concluded DPL. Just had a bit fumble. Look at that, the shot was there, but it was straight to Deepu. Misjudged the ball totally. and missed the catch, missed the easy chance at the same time. Saw that ball sailing over the boundary. A welcome one for Zimbabwe and for Tarisai Musakanda. He's feeling the hit. He's feeling the hit. Shadat Hussain Dipu. It might be a huge blow for Bangladesh emerging, because Dipu has been their key man. The magic spray is on. Again that slog sweep has been attempted by Tarisai. It has been his favorite shots, I must say. Still the basic medication going on. But it was really a kind of easy catch for Dipu. It could have been an easy catch, and it would have been a wicket, a second one for Zimbabwe. Very unfortunate, very unfortunate. Again trying to come away from the mark. Dipu just scored 6 runs in the first unofficial ODI in this series, but never forget his run fest in the DPL. The Chittagonian batter scored 534 runs in 9 matches in DPL, coming back to his tail shortly. But Abu Hashim, after getting that hit of 6 in the first ball, comes back well. Only a single so far in this over, and he's been flighting the ball so well, teasing the batter, trying to get that classic off spin, but played so safely by Innocent. It's 95 for 1 after 17. And here's the manual scoreboard. Kind of a nostalgia for the cricket fans, for the 90s cricket fans, I must say. We have seen this kind of manual scoreboard before, but at the days past, the digital one kind of replaced that manual scorecard, but you will see some sort of manual scoring also around the world at this age, at this era. And this is kind of a different appeal, I must say. Simon Bashir Atul. Tall left-arm orthodox spinners are so much blessing for any sort of team, and he just got afraid with his finger, I guess, and from sitting here I can still feel the afraid. We don't want to have those finger injuries. We've got a one, I must say, and that's a beautifully played shot from Innocent Kaya. Just guides that ball towards that deep backward so elegantly, waited and then just cut the ball towards that fence for a boundary. 100 brings up this boundary for Zimbabwe A. Not that much high breeze going around the ground. And he has been releasing the ball from quite a height. It might just work on well for Simon Bashir Atul. It needs to for Simon Bashir. Last ball of the over, 18 gone, 101, 102 for 1 Zimbabwe.
Here, Faraz. Faraz, are you ready? Ready? Ready है? तुम खेल रहे हो ना?
Abu Hashim, so 2 left arm orthodox, continues to attack the Zimbabweans. Just playing in front, Innocent Kaya. It has been his strategy. Just playing the spinners into the front leg, not going back, and as you can see again, has been playing so attacking, not letting them down by going back-footed, but at the same time, Tarisai Musakanda just going back on his leg, trying those sweeps, and again, so this sort of batting from 2 ends to opposite sides of battings must have made a bit confused. I'm talking about the bowlers, both Abu Hashim and at the same time Simon Bashir Ratul. Might be feeling a bit low, might be feeling a bit confused that which line and lengths should they target on. Good effort, very good effort from Abu Hashim. And again another throw onto the fingers. Now it's Zakir Ali. It's now Zakir Ali. It must have hurt himself. It must be painful. We have seen Shadat Dipu going away with that finger pain. And just an over before, we have seen Simon Bashir Atul just feeling a bit pain while fielding a ball, and then Zakir Ali on it. It's kind of a fear going on. Another successful over from Abu Hashim. It's 104 for 1 after 19. Simon Bashir Atul again teasing Tarisai Musakanda with that slog sweeps. Khaled did well down there, the shot fine. There's a proper planning from Simon Bashir Atul. He has been targeting that off stump line with a kind of quicker ones, with a kind of quick armors. And look at that, managing to bowl on that same line and length. Testimonial for Simon Bashir Atul. Under 19 batch of 2026, played the Under 19 World Cup, couldn't do that much well. Another single been taken, so this has been the story for Bangladesh emerging team. They have been leaking boundaries over boundaries. At the same time, they have been leaking those singles and doubles. So they need to dry down those. And Tarisai Musakanda at the same time, Innocent Kaya showing the grit to coming down the ground every time. Try something out there, try some sort of shots down there at the long or at that V zone for having a 6 or having a boundary. But above all, they are trying to destroy the confidence of the Bangladesh emerging bowlers. And now he has the finger gone up, and that's the wicket. Simon Bashir Ratul was looking for Tarisai Musakanda. Finally got dismissed. Going on to his back foot, trying though that ambitious shot, and finally casted his wicket. Second one down for Zimbabwe. Tarisai Musakanda dismissed for 13 of 28. Ratul with the first wicket for him. And there's the wicket. It was not that much flighted, kind of a flat length, and Musakanda just onto his back foot, trying that pickup shot down there at the mid wicket, and just got that edge. And now two brothers out there. I talked about Innocent Kaya, and now it's time for Roy Kaya, the skipper himself, and one of those three brothers, the Kaya brothers of Zimbabwe cricket. Another brother partnership in Zimbabwe cricket must be a fairy tale. And if they both can serve Zimbabwe national side, though they have already served. Nicely bowled, a slip in, which is a good sign. Just a fumble again. Not a good ground fielding for Bangladesh emerging in this match so far. Costed a single, and Roy off the mark with that single. 20 gone, 107 for 2. Zimbabwe A. Abu Hashim continues with that slip. Eye pleasing for me, definitely. Eye pleasing for all the spectators. Bangladesh emerging isn't backing them up from attacking. Bowling so well, Abu Hashim. And I was talking about Roy Kaya, the under-19 2010 batch. Played his one and last ODI 11 years back versus Pakistan, and played his last of 3 test matches against Bangladesh in 2021, where he was reported for a suspect bowling action, and the following month his action was deemed illegal and he was suspended from bowling in international matches. Kind of a story for the Kaya brothers. Nicely bowled again. Abu Hashim maintaining a particular line, just wicket to wicket, that off and middle stump corridor. Not experimenting that much. Slow left arm spinner you pick up. I will definitely pick up Daniel Vettori at any time. And Dan Vettori has been the veteran of that left arm orthodox spin art, which has been carried by Ravindra Jadeja, Saqib Al Hasan, the legendary all-rounder of Bangladesh. Definitely this sort of arts. Very nicely bowled. And kind of a footwork from the fielder down there, Rizwan. It's the month of Football World Cup, never forget that. So it's a Nelson on board at this moment for Zimbabwe. A 1-1-1 for 2 after 21. Very fast and furious bowling from Bangladesh. It's a very quicker one. They're not wasting any sort of time. And bowling in middle with these two left arm spinners. Strategy of drawing up this middle over game for Zimbabwe and utilizing the time gap. It's a perfect strategy. Both the right hand batters are in at the middle, so it's the perfect time definitely to utilize the time, cut short the required time of finishing a match, finishing an innings particularly, and at the same time creating an opportunity for having another wicket after Musakanda. But at the other end, Innocent Kaya is having a good outing with those singles and doubles, with everything. He needs to clean up. He needs to be cleaned up soon. Onto his back. We have seen him before, a bit earlier, basically, to go on his front foot, to play the spinners onto his front foot, but this time he's just getting on his back, proving that he has been facing the pressure, and it has been creating well by these two bowlers. Consecutive dots for Simon Bashir Atul after those consecutive singles. Another tight over. Finishes off it well. Simon Bashir Atul with the dot again. 1-1-3 for 2 after 22. Zimbabwe. A few spectators down there under the panel, getting rid of the heat, getting rid of the sun. It has been a sunny day in Rajshahi so far. Thunderstorm forecast though, so it will be a challenge for Zimbabwe to keep that thing in mind. And here's the greenery all around this stadium, this beautiful divisional cricket stadium, Rajshahi. And you will find Rajshahi so clean, less crowdy He would like to come again and again here. Abu Hashim, 5th consecutive overs for him. Zakir Hassan heavily relied in these two bowlers, and why not? They have been maintaining discipline, at the same time accuracy, but just a short thing that those singles must be dried down as early as possible. And as I was talking about the accurate channel, the consistent channel that has been maintained by Abu Hashim and Simon Bashir Ratul from both the end. So this is the key. No Abu Ghaffar Sakline or Rabiul coming back with the attack. Now that slog sweep, just couldn't place it well. Another tight over, as I mentioned before, just 3 runs. Among those, it's 1 leg by. Innocent Kaya on 48. Just one positive side for Bangladesh emerging, that they haven't conceded any boundaries or over boundaries in the last few overs. Another tight over done and dusted by Abu Hashim. It's 117 for 2 after 23. Slow and slower from Ratul, Simon Bashir Ratul. Lots of changes in Bangladesh side. A back-footed punch from Innocent Kaya confirms his half century now. A well-fought half century for Innocent Kaya. "67 balls, 50. It was never an easy job losing the first match for your side. The second one got abandoned, and now the third one, losing the toss, put down on bat by your brother, your captain at the other end, Roy Kaya. You needed to prove him right with the bat. Tries that cut, Roy. He likes to play that cut. He has all the ability, Simon Bashir Ratul. Slowing the ball, quicken up the ball at the same time. Look at that, has that flight. Just if the condition prefers, he can get that slight spin, slight off spin from him. Brilliantly bowled. Unfortunate for Simon Bashir Ratul. Inside edge, and it races past the boundary line. Oh my God, how could on earth the ball at the given time miss the stump from so close? really a luck for Roy Kaya. This might be a gesture for him that this is your day, Roy. Keeps it low this time, Zaman Bashir Atul. A nervy one from Roy after having that inside edge. It's 1-2, 2 for 2 after 24. And yes, the story goes on and on with these two left-arm orthodox spinners. At least it's a good sign for Bangladesh emerging side. They've got two left-arm orthodox spinners who has been bowling so well after Taijul or Sakib or even after Tanvir. They've got some sort of disciplined leg spinner, disciplined left-arm orthodox spinners, I must say. With this wide ball, it will be a test for these two. They have been flighting the ball, especially Abu Hashim has that variations of flighting up the ball or giving the ball a flat length a bit. And this one, slog sweep, sweeps it so well. Innocent Kaya, not that much innocent one from him. It's a 6 down there, the deep mid wicket. A classy batting form, Innocent Kaya. Just got onto his knees and picked that slog sweep so well. Look at that. It's a very surprising one that he stands tall before launching that slog sweep, and again sweeps it. Fielder, no one there, just that fielder who needs to fetch the ball from the boundary line. Over the boundary again, another 6 from Innocent Kaya. Series of 6s now from his bat. Absolutely an action replay. As I was just mentioning that he doesn't bow that much while sweeping those balls. Sensible batting, just one single from the last ball of Abu Hashim. Time for a change for Bangladesh emerging side. With the ball, it's 135 for 2 after 25. Look at that shot. He has found his groove, Innocent Kaya. All sort of shots. Down the leg, down that off. At the halfway, Zimbabwe maintaining a run rate of 5.5 or 5.3 is a good sign that the wicket is behaving well and it is offering the batters to play shots, especially Innocent at the other end. Lofted, and he has been testing the batters with that outside off balls, Salman Bashir Ratul gaining such flights, such loopy ones. Again, loopy ones, and at the same time it's a bit of slow for the batter to think, to rethink what can be done, and that has been pushing them behind a bit. And I was talking about Innocent Kaya's stance while he sweeps. Doesn't bow that much, stand tall till the very end of the delivery, and he has been tested with those outside off deliveries, just bending his knees a bit, that back foot, trying to reach to the line of the ball. Only kind of challenge he has been facing against these left arm orthodox spinners, against Ratul especially. 138 for 2 after 26, Zimbabwe A. So this is the batting card. So far so good for Zimbabwe A. Innocent Kaya and Roy Kaya, the two brothers, are in the middle. In between, Matthew Campbell and Tarisai Musakanda got out. So it's 138 for 2. .24 overs left in this innings for Zimbabwe A. The last match of the series, 1-0 up for Bangladesh emerging. So Zimbabwe A will be eyeing to score big from here to utilize most of the hitting and scoring at least 300 or 280 to 90 from here. Yes, the bowling change. It's time. I just mentioned in the last Abu Hashim over, and here's the change. Going back to Abu Ghaffar Sakline. And Abdul Ghaffar Sakline played his last BPL for Rajshahi Warriors. And here in Rajshahi, he is playing for Bangladesh emerging. Top edge, high. Who's underneath it? It's Zakir Alionik. Unbelievable, unexpected from him. It's the catch of the informed batter, Innocent Kaya. Abdul Ghaffar Sakline, I was just mentioning that he has been brought up to take wicket. And the very first ball, look at that. Lost his balance, Innocent Kaya, but Zakir Alionik down the ball, underneath the ball, just misjudged it. Immediately after that, Innocent Kaya becomes so serious, so alert. He won't go for the big shots again, at least for 2 to 3 deliveries of Abdul Ghaffar Sakline. Zakir Alionik comes in this emerging side after playing DPL. Very unfortunate for Abdul Ghaffar Sakline, I must say. It could have been his day. Coming back to the bowling attack, and then got a wicket. It would have been a nice story, but yes, it happens in cricket. Those missed chances. But I guess Sakline needs to come back strong. It can happen in any given day. Zakir Ali Onik took 3 catches in the last DPL, 2 stumpings. Brilliantly bowled from Abdul Ghaffar Saklain. And Zakir Ali Onik scored 100 and lots of double-digit runs for his team Abahoni Limited. Just got second in the league table. And Mohammedan clinched the title after 16 years, 16 long years. And Zakir Ali Onik, tested keeper batter in the national side, losing his form, get out of the national side. Trying to get back in, but this sort of missed catches will definitely lower his confidence down a bit. 139 for 2, Zimbabwe after 27. Here's the bowling card. Khaled, Rabiul, Moin, Saklain, Hashim and Ratul. 6 bowlers been used by Bangladesh emerging captain Zakir Hassan. Only 2 wickets each for Moin and Ratul. 1 each for Moin and Ratul, I must say. Ratul continues. 7th over for him, giving away 25 runs. And the spectators I was talking about. You could see a Brazil jersey. Picked up by a spectator. Definitely the 5 times champions. The football season is going on. It's time for football, I must say, but you can't get away from cricket also. USA won today by 4-1 against Paraguay. Bobadilla with the own goal, and then Blogan with 2 goals, and Reina from USA another one at the injury time. Sweeps it again, not convincingly enough, but it was well enough for a boundary. Zakir Ali Onik must be feeling the hit, must be. Missed his catch. It could have been a well enough to get rid of Innocent Kaya. And look at that shot. It was flat from Ratul after so long, but it was picked up so nicely by Innocent Kaya. Marching on to his 100. 70 now for him from 82 deliveries. Sensible display of batting, I must say, by Innocent Kaya. 2 brothers having a good outing down there. Simon Bashir Ratul just going with the over of having a boundary hit from his over. So he's definitely rethinking to go back to his flighted one, and yes, it is the flighted one. So a single to finish. It's 148 for 2 after 28. Zimbabwe A. Abdul Ghaffar Sakline, welcomed by Innocent Kaya with that nicely picked up shot by Innocent Kaya for a 6. Now Innocent Kaya not being so innocent, getting brutal now, getting on to the bowlers of Bangladesh emerging, and Sakline coming on to his second spell. The second over just got welcomed with that 6. And another ball needs to be there. It just lost by Innocent Kaya. Similar kind of ball needs to be taken by the umpires. And I can see Shadad Dipu just behind the umpires. It's kind of a release for us. He's the key man in this batting side of Bangladesh emerging, but Bangladesh emerging at this moment needs to come back well with the ball. Just 154 on board for Zimbabwe so far. It's kind of a just because they are eyeing that 300 plus runs against Bangladesh emerging to win this series and win this match and level this series up. They are on the course. They are on the course with the right rhythm, and with that man still out there, the right man in, Innocent Kaya, with his brother Roy Kaya. And we were talking about their brother, another one, Knowledge Kaya. Not that much reachful career for Zimbabwe for Knowledge Kaya, but definitely the other Kaya brothers having a fun out there, especially Innocent Kaya. This partnership is very, very key for Zimbabwe. Bangladesh emerging needs a wicket, needs to break this partnership, needs to take the wicket of Innocent Kaya. They were so close of having that wicket. Jakar Ali just blundered that a bit. Yes, it can happen in cricket. You can miss that catch, but not at this stage where Innocent Kaya sets him up beautifully for a big score for him and as well as for his team. At the other end, Roy Kaya just rotating the strike, doing the right thing, but not this time. Opens up his arms after seeing his brother playing some shots, and he is now on the move. With the boundary, Sakline, Abdul Ghaffar Sakline, feeling the hit. 6, 1 and 4. Outside off. Good comeback from Sakline. Quicker one. And he has that arsenal. Definitely. Those fast deliveries, those cross seam deliveries, those pace off, and at the same time he can generate some serious pace. And it's needed. It's needed at this moment because Roy Kaya, at the very beginning of his innings, will face some difficulties with those fast bowling, with those pacey deliveries. Immediately after that, it's a pace off. So it's kind of thinking about the ability of Abdul Ghaffar Sakline of hitting the deck hard continuously, whether he can do that or not. So this should be his strategy also. This should be his SWOT analysis also, of knowing your strength, weakness, and then make your opportunities, take your opportunities. Coming down the track, trying to make Abdul Ghaffar Sakline a bit confused, a bit double-minded of whether to pitch that ball, but it's a good one from Abdul Ghaffar Sakline after being hit those boundaries and over boundaries. 3 dot balls on a row. 159 for 2 after 29. Khalid comes back for his second spill. Picks it so well. Innocent Kaya out of the park. Fetch another case of balls. What an elegant looking shot. A destructive one for Innocent Kaya. Moves on to 86. How good he has been with the bat. He's building up his innings so well. Started slow a bit at the other end of Campbell, but now look at that charge. Just shuffles into that off stump line and then picks the ball so well. What a way to welcome Khalid Ahmed. It's not a good sign for Bangladesh here. In the 30th over, 165 for 2 now. Innocent Kaya. The most dangerous thing is that he is on his 86. Just 14 runs away from that magic figure. 3 magic figures, 5 boundaries and 5 sixes. So that shows you the brutality of Innocent Kaya, the balance of Innocent Kaya. Comes back well, very well Khalid with that flat line. And he's experimenting with his bowling also after being hit for a 6. He's just outside off a bit. He's trying to come back with those 2 dot balls. And this is the high time to get another wicket. It's the high time of stopping Innocent Kaya. Guides it so well. So this has been the beauty of Innocent Kaya. The innocent beauty, I guess. of having those boundaries and over boundaries, but at the same time, those singles and doubles has been helping Zimbabwe A to march on to 300 plus scores. And at the other end, Bangladesh emerging side must be thinking a way out from here to take wickets. And we have seen many times that teams have built a score, a good base within 30 overs, can lose their way out. But this time it seems like they are in ease, both the brothers. One has been taking singles and doubles, and one has been hitting those sixes, fours with so ease. So this is a good partnership to talk about, and if they can continue it for more 5 to 6 or at least 10 overs, Zimbabwe definitely will eye on to 350, because they have Ran Burl in the batting lineup. He can hit big. Picks it up well again. Innocent Kaya. Two fielders trying to stop the ball, and somehow finally it has been cut by Abu Hashim. Down there, two left-arm orthodox spinners, Abu Hashim, and at the other end Ratul, doing a good job. 30 gone. It's 169 for 2, Zimbabwe A. Abu Hashim comes back in. This is a very vital one for Bangladesh emerging. From one end, Abdul Ghaffar Sakline, and from other now, Abu Hashim will definitely eye on to break this partnership. It's going so smooth that Bangladesh emerging team just got a bit defensive. Spread field setup, definitely putting them into pressure a bit more. Aside of Innocent Kaya, he can take his time, because after this he will have 18 overs left at least to bat on. Abu Hashim with those quicker deliveries, not that much variation from Simon Bashir Ratul. So he's trying to deceive the batter with his pace. And an effortless batting from Innocent Kaya so far. Whether he's picking up those sixes or boundaries, whether he's getting those singles and doubles, it's very much effortless. It's very much soothing so far from Innocent Kaya. A well managed innings, a well guided innings for Zimbabwe A so far. 171 from here. Another single, another frustrating single for Bangladesh emerging. 6 bowlers have been used so far by Bangladesh emerging captain Zakir Hassan. Not having that much result so far. Brilliantly bowled. Hit the deck hard with that seam and struggled the batter. 172 for 2 after 31. And yes, here's the wicket. A pricey one for Khalid Ahmed and for Bangladesh emerging team. Look at that. Cut short. Pushed Roy to play big, to pull that ball away, and got trapped inside of that 30-yard circle. Kind of a relief for Bangladesh emerging team, but not at all, not that much, because Roy was just struggling a bit. At the other end, innocent Kaya still out there, and it's a hydration break as the humidity is just piled up. Ryan Pansobi Burl, the new man in, the very familiar face in the cricketing circle of Bangladesh. The under-19 2012 World Cup batch, and most interestingly played in the last BPL for Rajshahi Warriors. Contributed well of their title-winning campaign. Ryan Burl, though has just played 2 ODIs against Bangladesh ODI International, with a score of 59 in his 8 years of international cricket. Just played 2 ODIs. That's a very much interesting one for Ryan Burl. Played a few T20s for sure, but yes, his experience playing in subcontinent, playing in these circumstances, is very crucial for Zimbabwe A. Khalid Ahmed coming around the wicket, trying to create that angle. Wicket to wicket, brilliantly bowled, quick and risky single from Ryan Burl, but a timely call from Innocent Kaya just saved him. It's kind of a memory for Ryan Burl, playing 2012 under-19 World Cup for Zimbabwe. Having said that, it has been a ride of 14 years for playing Zimbabwe, representing Zimbabwe at the highest level, and definitely a reliable all-rounder for Zimbabwe. Khalid Ahmed cross seam, pace of delivery coming up. Yes, it is wicket to wicket. Well bowled. Innocent Kaya doesn't want to take any risk. Just 10 runs away from his 100. It's 174 for 3 Zimbabwe A after 32. Abu Hashim continues, but I guess Moin Khan could have been a good choice at this stage as Ryan Burl comes in. Coming over the wicket for Ryan Burl, trying to push that ball inward against Ryan Burl. So it will be a tough challenge for Burl. Yes, that's the ball. That's the ball I was talking about. Just got straightened a bit, and Ryan Burl just thought the ball would come inward to him to pick that ball towards that deep mid wicket as he stands in the open stance, which is very much helpful and skillful at the same time to go big towards that V zone in this modern era of T20 cricket or in the wide ball cricket. So he's been targeting that side. He has been targeting that side, and Zakir absolutely knows the strength of Ryan Burl. It will be a challenge for Abu Hashim. Brilliantly bowled Abu Hashim. 4 consecutive dot balls, creating a pressure like never before. Finally that shackle breaks down. Single for Burl. 175 for 3 now. Zimbabwe. will they attack a bit more against Bangladesh emerging bowlers? No, it's a concrete defense from Innocent Kaya. So 175 for 3 after 33 Bangladesh. Zimbabwe A. Ranbar will face Robiul now. Robiul comes back again with his second spell. Drives it well enough for at least a double. Yes, a hard-fought double for both the batters. Way down there at the sweeper cover, and Ranbar. It's a tactical change of bowling from Zakir Hassan. Robiul can take the ball away from Ranbar. Ranbar, with not that much foot movement, would like to be on his crease and then utilize the wide angle to go big. Brilliantly bowled, Robiul, I must say. Brilliantly challenged by Robiul, Ranbar. It was a length one and it was risen a bit. Risen so well by Robiul with sheer pace, and he knows exactly the one that Ranbar can be shaken a bit with raw pace. He needs to carry this on. Slower one, but a good one. Close to the body. Ranbar just could manage a single and brings back Innocent Kaya on strike. This will be a good battle. Innocent Kaya hit a few of Robiul before, but now is the challenge to pick him up well. Just 10 runs away from his 100 from the magic figure, Innocent Kaya. A slower one. So this has been the key of Robiul with the old ball. As we all know about the new rules of ICC in the ODIs. Two balls will be used till over number 32, and from the 33rd you need to pick one ball to bowl the rest. So it's kind of a gift for the bowlers to utilize the slower deliveries, the reverse swings. Pulls down towards that deep mid-wicket zone for a single. Innocent Kaya just become a bit shaky while just reaching to that 3-figure mark. And it is the time for Robiul, kind of a bowler, and at the same time Abdul Ghaffar Saklain to comes back in for another spell. Has got Innocent almost with a mischance by Zakir Ali. And here's another one, another pacey one missed by Ranbar. It's 179 for 3 after 34. just said about Moin Khan. Could have made a comeback. And yes, it is. He has been brought back again by Bangladesh emerging captain Zakir as run ball at the other end. So he could be a handy option, and he's down there. It's kind of a short deliveries he's been trying. He's trying to slap the ball, slap the seam hard at the pitch. Now it will be an absolute joy of watching Moin against Ranbir. Coming around the wicket, he will tempt Ranbir with his loopy one for sure. Not that much. Going with the flat one. They need to open the wicket gate by any means. It's tough condition playing cricket here at this time of the year in Bangladesh or in subcontinent, and because of that this innings will be tagged as a precious one from Innocent Kaya. Moin Khan so far so good. Flat one so far from Moin Khan, not that much loopy one, but ends up well with only 3 singles in this over. 35 gone, it's 182 for 3. Zimbabwe A. Robil will continue. Again a short one from Robil, just like Khaled got Roy Kaya just a while ago, but it's surprising to remove him from one end and to bring back Robil from this end. I think this is the simplest technique or strategy to change the side for a bowler. It's not that much swing they are getting, so this will be a tactical one and tactical adjustment for the bowler also. They're trying those short deliveries, but Ranbir, you can't beat him with the short ones. Brilliantly pulls for a boundary towards that deep mid. Just was talking about the side change, whether it will help the bowler, but not this end from Robiul. Pulled it so well, Ranbir. Anything short down the leg, he will just have a good. Another wicket, 2 wicket from Robiul. Robiul Hawk trying hard to get at least a wicket. Has just been included in this squad, in this 11. For today, a few changes from the previous one for Bangladesh emerging. So the strategy gets simpler. Short balls and short balls all around. It will be a key for Robiul Haq also, bowling those short balls against Ryan Burl, who is very much experienced, skillful against those short balls. And I must say, I've become so much impressed with Zakir as a captain. Continuing the conversation with the bowlers after each ball, guiding him where to bowl and where to not. It becomes so much encouraging for a bowler who has been hit for a boundary, and who has been hit for a boundary in a good delivery. That bouncer, that short of the lane delivery was not bad enough, was not bad that much to get hit, but it's the all credit of Ryan Burl using his experience of international cricket. Nicely bowled, very nicely bowled, cross seam, pace of delivery, just a bit over pitched. Get away with that. It's 187 for 3 after 36, Zimbabwe A.
Come on, boys! তুলেন না ভাই, হাত তুলেন, অবস্থা খারাপ। ভালো ভালো lovely, lovely, Moin!
Slashed it so well, Ryan Burl. He doesn't want to take singles, and why would he? Because at the other end, Innocent Kaya just struggling a bit before his 100, just 4 runs away from his 3 magical figures. So definitely will charge on, and Moin Khan has been doing well in front of Ryan Burl. Seems like another break for Innocent Kaya. It's very much tough. A challenging condition here in Rajshahi. We all know that this North Bengal part of Bangladesh is kind of a more humid than the other parts of the country. So you can see some hydration breaks from the Zimbabweans more often than the Bangladeshi players. But you need to understand that you must follow the time norms, the regular time norms of international cricket. You need to finish an innings within a time limit. Abdul Ghaffar Sakline at one end, and we have seen just an over from Khalid Ahmed. It's kind of a surprising from Bangladesh emerging captain Zakir. After having that wicket, he just got away with Khalid Ahmed. But I guess against Ryan Burl, he would have been a key weapon for Zakir. I guess Zakir and Sakline would love to bowl those overs against Burl, and at the same time to attack Innocent Kaya from one end, as he has been struggling a bit. Pulls it away. Is anyone there? Yes, just to fetch the ball from outside the park, and this is the 100. Take a bow, Innocent Kaya. It hasn't been an innocent one from you, but definitely a valiant one from Innocent Kaya. Hard fought 100. He started so well, and as the day passes, he just marched on and on to this 100. Brilliant play from Innocent Kaya. The youngest one of the Kaya brothers, and finally he delivers. The 2010 under-19 batch also scored 100 against Bangladesh in Harare 2022. And after that, again, a century against any side of Bangladesh. It's the Bangladesh emerging side. Remember that. But the sweet journey is going on for Innocent Kaya of scoring runs against Bangladesh. So it will become his favorite side soon. And as the Bangladesh tour of Zimbabwe coming up in this June and July, so he can be brought back again in that side. The Zimbabwean chief selector, the former great Alistair Campbell, will keep a close eye in this series. Another single from Ryan Burr. Just one shot. They were one shot, but now it's 200 in 38th over. But look at that six. Abdul Ghaffar Sakline outside off, just onto his reach. Short one and a flat one. But look at that shot of Innocent Kaya. Made sure that the ball will pass the fielder down there at the square leg. The fielder was set, and now he will charge up. Top edge, high up in the air. But this time, after scoring that 100, Innocent Kaya finally got dismissed. Nicely caught by Robiul at the long on, and a valiant innings from Innocent Kaya ends up with that catch. A hard fought well planned, and a disciplined innings comes to an end. Look at that slow ball from Abdul Ghaffar Sakline. Followed the batter but got the ball away from him off that outside off. And Innocent Kaya just got tired. A tiresome pickup shot from him costed his wicket. Clap for the young man. Innocent Kaya, 103 of 110. Zimbabwe 200 for 4 after 38. Newman in, Wesley Madvere. Another under 19 find for Zimbabwe, the under 19 2016 batch. Also played 9 international matches against Bangladesh. Scored 219 runs in total with 250s. So he does have the experience of batting against Bangladesh. He'll be facing Moin. First ball, a cheeky one. Just got rid of that. Clean up from Abdul Ghaffar Sakline from the deep backward square leg. So off the mark, Madvere. Clearly an indication of going big, of going with those unconventional shots. And Ryan Burl, I must say, playing with the straight bat, not taking any sort of risk against Moin. He knows his weakness against the off spin. He got out at least 43% in his career. So he's not taking any risk against Moin. So this is the prime time for Moin to pick this wicket up. Exposing the stumps, Wesley Madvere just comes in, but utilizing his full power as he gets full license to go big. And this is the chance of getting wickets. Moin, within this tenure, they need to choke in. Dancing down the track, tries that inside out. Only a single? Yes, I guess it's tough running between the wickets in this hot and humid weather. 204 for 4 after 39, Zimbabwe A.
Tempo. Beautiful.
Lofted outside edge, Ran Burl gearing up with confidence. But I must say about the innings of Kaya, it was a brilliant one. Just one chance he gave away, but Zakir Ali just missed the chance. Abdul Ghaffar Sakline during that action, just cursing him, must be, because that was a crucial wicket. That could have been a crucial wicket, because Kaya just away from his 100 runs mark, I guess 70 or 75 runs at that time, could have been a good chance to keep Zimbabwe away from scoring 300 runs. But at this moment, I guess the 40th over, 6 wickets in hand, they have got the license to go big. And as you can see from the batting of Ran Burl and Madhvere, the action they have taken to go big against each delivery. Open stance, attacking batting predicted from Ran Burl. But hats off to Abdul Ghaffar Sakline. He's known for that, and for this reason, I guess this is the biggest reason as a bowling all-rounder he was being picked by Rajshahi Warriors from his base price of 14 lakh and snapping him up for 44 lakh. Rajshahi Warriors under the mentorship of Handan Sarkar, yet another gem of Bangladesh coaching circle. And definitely the performance in the 2025 Asia Cup Rising Stars, Abdul Ghaffar Sakline got popularity, and he has been carrying his legacy of bowling tight overs at the death. 40 gone, 208 for 4, and now the last 10 overs power play signaled by the umpire. Reverse sweep, but there's a protection down there. Absolutely, the captaincy has not that much top notch, has not been that top notch from Zakir Hassan, but yet it has been providing results. 4 wickets now. The score could have been 230 or 40 at least. The way Kaya going on and on, the two Kaya brothers. But after that, 100. Picks it up so well. And it's down there in the panel among the spectators. Give it to the fielder now, and this has been the same story at that deep square leg to deep mid wicket. All the balls with those boundaries and over boundaries coming up so ferociously. It was so big from Wesley Madvere. Bigger and better for Madvere and for the Zimbabweans. 217 on board. In this over, Madvere clearly showed his approach, showed his action that he will go big. He will go big. He won't spare any time. And again cuts it so well. Wesley Madvere. Challenge for the fielder, but cuts off it so well. Two more runs added to the tally. 219 for 4. Last ball of the over, a bit costly from Moeen. 11 runs in this over. This time it's reverse sweep, but not timed it comprehensively. Though a single been taken. 220 for 4 after 41. This is the batting card of Zimbabwe A. 4 wickets down for them. It's Innocent Kaya, Matthew Campbell, Tarisai, Roy Kaya. Those 4 batters. Just 2 of them, Tarisai Musakanada 13 and then Roy Kaya 18. Rest of them has started so well. Along with Matthew Campbell, who got a start of 42 of 37, and Innocent Kaya with that brilliant 100 of 103 of 110. Just immediately after that 100, he just got out of tiredness, I guess. Khalid Ahmed comes back for those short deliveries with some pace. Got some proper rest within, I guess. Oh, just got unlucky, A bounce before the keeper. This could have been a catch on any day. But yeah, it's a good delivery to bowl as the first one, Khalid Ahmed. He's kind of a bowler who can hit the deck hard. And from there he can absolutely create or generate some bounce, some good carry with some sheer pace. So at this point of the game, it's needed. And now the cross seam coming up with the slow delivery, I guess. Yes, it is. Guided towards that deep backward point for a single. And this sort of variations needed as a fast bowler in this era of T20 cricket. You need to have some variations. At the beginning, he was meant to be a pacey bowler. Pace was the last word for him, with some sheer bounce and swing at the same time. But as time progresses, he has been just negotiating with his limited skills, and now he has been mastering some other skills of reverse swing, especially with these old ball rules. Another slower. deceiving Ryan Burl so well, becoming a bit confused of whether to go big or not. Outside of, remember, that's the favorite zone for Ryan Burl to hit big with those cover drives, with those slashy hits down towards that sweeper cover or extra cover. But that's the skill for you, that you bowl towards that strength of a batter, of your opponent, but with your sheer skills. Again, pace off, full toss. And whenever you bowl, or you can bowl those slower deliveries right, and even with those slower deliveries, those full tosses sometimes become so disguised whether to pick them or not, or where to pick. The timing is key, and for that slowness of this ball, of those slow deliveries, you might feel the challenge of when you should pick them up. You can see Ryan Burl sweating a lot, and you will face this over sweating at this point of time in this subcontinental belt. Top edge, tries that pull shot, and because of Khalid's slowness of the ball, you won't get enough time to place it well. I guess it's another time for hydration. The handkerchief gets out to just sweep a bit, and it's very tough, very difficult to bat in this condition, because sometimes you get sweat, and you get sweat, your sweatings come up above your eyes, your faces, so you might get difficulties of seeing the balls so clear. It's 222 for 4 after 42. Zimbabwe A keeps on batting with experiences. Experienced names like Innocent Kaya, Matthew Campbell, Roy Kaya, and now Ryan Burl, along with Wesley Madvere. At the other end, Bangladesh emerging team trying to pull this back. Khaled, Robiul Muin, Sakline, Hashim, Ratul. 6 bowlers used so far. 1 wicket each for Khaled, Sakline, and Ratul. It's kind of a tussle for this bowling lineup to match up with the internationally experienced batters, as Ryan Burl, who is in the crease, has been playing international cricket for, I guess, 8 years. From under 19 2012 batch, Ryan Burl comes a long way. Wesley Madvere, another under 19 batch, but from 2016, So 10 years apart, he has found himself touring for Zimbabwe A side. Another over done and dusted. 2-2-3 for 4 after 42. Tries to cut that ball away from the fielder, but couldn't just get to the reach of the ball, Rabiul Haq. So Zakir Hassan is playing with the mind setup of these two batters, shuffling his bowlers now and then. Doesn't allow usually Zakir, while captaining any side, to settle with some sort of bowlers for a time being, and that's the same thing happening here. It's a good sign at some point that at the business end of an innings, in the slog overs, you won't let the batters to settle in with some similar sort of bowlers, set of bowlers. Picks up so well, Ranbird. I was talking about this shot, flick of the wrist, and it just got out of the park like a trace bullet. Absolutely brilliant from Ranbird. You can't bowl onto his leg. You can't. You just can't. Fuller, it was going down the leg, and Rabiul Haq just paid the price. 54 so far while bowling. Not a good day with the ball for Rabiul, but it's a lesson definitely as a Bangladesh emerging team bowler for Rabiul, known for his red ball bowling. Must be tried out. Bowlers like Rabiul with white ball cricket also, and in front of some quality batters like Ranbird, Wesley Madvere, Roy Kaya, Innocent Kaya. Brilliantly executed. Slow Yorker. He does have those variations, Rabiul Haq, but just he needs to maintain his line and length. He needs to carry his line and length properly. And that's the shot. Full onto his legs, and Ranbird just guided that ball so beautifully with that pickup shot towards that boundary line. That's a welcome over boundary for them. Mixing up his pace well, Rakibul. As I just mentioned, that he needs to maintain his line and length. He needs to carry a proper channel. And now the batters, I guess, need to maintain the proper channel of running between the wicket, because the umpire shared few words about their coming up to the bowler's mark. Another slower, disguised one from Robiul Haq. Except the 6, the over went well for Robiul. It's 235 for 4, Zimbabwe A after 43.
ফিল্ডার লাগবে
Khalid Ahmed with his pace, bounce, trying to just rattle this batting lineup a bit with some wickets. Zimbabwe A has been so well with their partnerships. Small contributions from each of the batters, just pushing them towards that 300 runs mark. From here it is very visible for Zimbabwe A, and it will be a mammoth total in this wicket for Bangladesh emerging team. Khalid, brilliant spell of bowling, just 30 runs so far within his 7th overs. You need some character in the bowling lineup or in the batting lineup at the same time. And while Bangladesh emerging team bowling first, you need to have some sort of character like Khalid Ahmed, the senior most bowlers of all, and he needs to lead the bowling lineup, and he has been doing it so well. Zakir just keeps his last 5 overs for the slogs, and he has been doing so well. So far so good. I think last over he just gave away 4 to 5 runs, and in this over also has been so far so good. 3 runs only, 3 singles. So he needs to carry this form, he needs to carry this leadership towards the end. He needs to lead the other bowlers like Sakline and Robiul, beg your pardon, especially Robiul just got hit a bit, and Khalid, the most important part that make these 3 bowlers apart from each other and make different is only the match reading ability. As you all know that Khalid has been a bit experienced in international circuit compared to Abdul Ghaffar Sakline and most importantly Robiul, who hasn't been in the radar of the selectors so far. And the key is Khalid has been following the batters so well. He's not tempting that much, but he has been following them so well and not bowling onto the strengthened zone of a batter. Usually the strong zone for Ryan Berlin away outside off, like how he picks up the balls from outside off with his long handles. He has been following Ranburl, bowling close bodyline bowling. Same goes for Wesley Madvere. So Khaled does have some skills with the wide ball also. Top edge again, full toss. Must be a fielder down there. Yes, a quiet over for Khaled and for Zimbabwe A. Just 6 singles coming into that 44th over. 241 for 4 Zimbabwe A.
Kalib, Kalib, Anda Bani.
top, but not that much higher for having a 6. And it's Yasir Ali Chaudhuri Rabbi down there at the wide long off, takes a simple, calm and quiet catch to get rid of Wesley Madvere. 5th one down for Zimbabwe, 244 for 5. Madvere goes for 22 of 21. Was a proper setup, and that's the result of some hard toil for Abdul Ghaffar Zakline. Slower, but at the deck, at the right in front of Madvere with the Yorker. And Madvere was in a mood to clear that wide long off region. And yes, that's the scene of that mistake. But yes, it's a good one for Bangladesh.
বর্ষণ 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 শিবাবের উপর বমি আসছে ওভার কর ওভার করে ওভার কটা বাকি আছে 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 ক্যাচ আছে
Eventful slog overs by Zimbabwe A. And one of those events are definitely this over where Abdul Ghaffar Saklain has already conceded 14 runs with a ball left, and that ball will be the free hit for Faraz. And that pulls it away. Pulls it nice and strong. It's a 6. Out of the park. Not a good bowling. Not a good bowling from Abdul Ghaffar Saklain. The score rises up to 290 for the loss of 7 wickets. 49 over. The last over coming up. And this can be the match winning over for Zimbabwe A. It's a huge turnaround. The score could have been anything around 270, but now it's 290. Khalid Ahmed with the last over. And a lot of time has been taken, and extra time costs an extra fielder outside the circle, so that fielder must be inside of the circle as the compensation. But look at that 6. Abdul Ghaffar Saklan bowling it short, slow, wide, and that pulled it so well by Faraz for a 6. It is a mammoth total in this sluggish wicket, not a slow one. The ball still comes in well in front of the bat. Khalid with the first ball of the last over. Maposa with that finishing role. Brilliantly bowled. A top-notch Yorker. Rattled the stumps of Maposa. 8-1 down for Zimbabwe A. And Khalid Ahmed strikes. Is it or not? They're checking it with that fielder, I guess. Yes, it's a no ball. I guess it's not for the front line. It's not for overstepping, but for that one fielder not taken inner circle, and for that reason, I guess Khalid Ahmed has to bowl it again. But look at the ball, beautifully bowled. On point Yorker. And here's the free hit, I guess for the fielder. If you miscount your fielder after having that compensation of putting a fielder inside the circle. And that's the free hit coming up. He will slash it and slash it well. Down on his knees and clears the long off boundary. Maposa. What a turnaround from getting bowled to go for the bigger one for a boundary. Absolute drama, absolute drama. Clean bowled and then a boundary to come back in. Full toss and straight back to Khalid. Couldn't capitalize it well, Maposa. And finally, if Khalid didn't do any mistake, he will get his third one, I guess. Maposa going back to the pavilion after scoring 19 odd runs, but a crucial 19 runs. Mainly a bowler, but contributed well. And that's the wicket. A full toss, a pacey one, and Maposa couldn't match up the pace of Khalid Ahmed. Another new batter, Zimbabwe. Getting on well. Wide outside off. It's too tough for Masuku, the new man, Ernest Masuku, to deal with that pacey one from Khalid Ahmed. Bangladesh just got away from that momentum within 41 to 46 to 47 overs where they leaked runs. It's very hard to come back from such a scenario. And alongside their spending time more than it requires. It's another tiring day with the ball for the Bangladesh emerging bowlers. And yes, tries that fancy scoop and misses out completely. Masuku gone. Khalid Ahmed with his 4th wicket now. Ripping away the tail-enders and taking care of that tail-ender so well. Khalid Ahmed, death over specialist in the T20s and the ODIs, definitely with the white ball, and he is making his mark for that role. 295 for 9. Masuku gone for duck. And at the other end, I guess Faraz is getting annoyed. Annoyed a lot because he has been standing there watching his partners going in and out. Still 2 balls left in this over. 295 for 9. Will be that 300 runs mark breached? Look at the ball. Straight, follow the batter as usual, Khalid Ahmed, and then with sheer pace and direction with a proper line and length got the wicket. Last wicket, can he grab his 5 wicket? Can he grab the 5th one, the 5th scalp, and the final one of the Zimbabwe batting lineup? High back lift, new man, Masakis. Wide outside off, somehow manages to take a single. Masakis giving back the strike to Faraz. 9 of 5. Seems so annoyed of his companions of getting here and there. 4 for 44 Khalid in his 9th over, so he can't complete his 10 over quota. So this is something to worry about for Zakir Hassan. And now he's coming for the last over, last chance to take that 5 wicket haul. Can he? Cross him for surely, yes. Last ball. Top notch from Khalid Ahmed. Will be coming back for the second one. Yes, it is 298 the score. Zimbabwe hops in after being invited by Bangladesh emerging captain Zakir Hassan. And the target set for Bangladesh emerging team, it's 299 within 50 overs. So that's the case for you. It's the 3rd and final ODI. Can Bangladesh test the sweeter part of this series, or Zimbabwe comes back well with defending this total? Bangladesh needs to bat so well in this condition. In this Rajshahi condition, the pitch seems like a bit slow and sluggish at the end. And Bangladesh emerging team today will be out without some of their batters like Akbar Ali, Iftikhar Hussain, Ifti. And here's the batting card. Zimbabwe A, Innocent Kaya with that brilliant 100 at the top of the order, 103. Matthew Campbell, 42. Contribution from Ryan Burl, 50. 22 odd runs from Madvere from 21. And at the end, Maposa with the tail end finish of 19 from 11 deliveries. Put Zimbabwe A to 298 from their 50 overs with those 13 extra. And here's the bowling card. 6 bowlers been used by Zakir Hassan, Khaled with 4 wickets, top of the bowlers. Good economy of 5.11. 3 wickets for Abdul Ghaffar Sakline, but way above the economy rate Bangladesh emerging would want from him. Moin, 1 wicket, and 1 wicket for Simon Ratul. So at the end of the day, a collective bowling performance, but not so well at the end, with the death overs bowling from Bangladesh emerging team. 298 for 9, so the target is 299 in front of Bangladesh emerging team. So there's the summary for you. Zimbabwe A losing the toss and being invited to bat first. 298 the score, 103 for Innocent Kaya. Ryan Burl, 50 from 54, the experienced campaigner. Matthew Campbell, the famous Campbell son, 42 from 37. Khaled, the pick of the bowlers, 4 wickets for him. Sakline, 3 wickets for him, but a bit costly. Moin with that 1 wicket, and 1 wicket for Simon Bashir Atul. Will be going for an innings break. So here is the equation. 299 requires for Bangladesh emerging team to seal this series from 300 balls, 50 overs. And here's the highlight. The Zimbabwe batters came in to bat after losing the toss. Zakir Hassan invited them to bat first in this good wicket. Some flashy shots from Campbell. Those outside off cover drives, off drives were too good to see alongside Innocent Kaya. Some beautifully looking cover drives. Same went for Campbell, the youngest Campbell, I must say, of the Campbell family. Outside off, and that's the top edge, high up in the air, missed by Abu Hashim. That's a gorgeous looking sweep shot for a 6, and a few edges and a few fumbles from both ends, but except those loose shots and a chance given by Innocent Kaya, it's all over Innocent Kaya, alongside definitely Campbell with those outside off cover drives, cut shots and everything. And lots of missed chances, you could see. Some tight bowlings from the 2 left-hand orthodox spinners, Abu Hashim and Simon Bashir Atul. Dragged Zimbabwe a bit behind, and that's the wicket. Some lucky boundaries. And few of those gorgeous looking shots by Innocent Kaya, and that's the loose shots after having, and that's the missed chance basically from Zakir Ali Onik. And there's a loose shot, one of those loose shots, a very few from Innocent Kaya, and that's the pickup shot of the day for me. Going on his back, picked the line of the ball so clearly, and that's the wicket of Roy Kaya, his brother. And then come Ranbir. And immediately after scoring that 100, Innocent Kaya just got dismissed. And that was the shot from the left-handers. Ranbir brilliantly cooked. And yet another one for Khalid Ahmed. 4 wickets for him alongside Abdul Ghaffar Sakline. Just some slashy boundaries from Maposa. Look at those shots. Oh, that's the brilliant one I was talking about. After Innocent Kaya, that was the pickup shot. And that's some sort of shot from Faraz. Some sort of display from Khalid. That's the unluckiest one, the wicket. And immediately after that, that's a no ball. That's been called no ball from a free hit. He just put it so well. And that's the return catch by Khalid. And that's the fancy shot attempted by the batter. Costed him his wicket. And the last one. And it just came to an end. 299 the target for Bangladesh emerging team. Will be coming back shortly. Don't go to anywhere.
Watch it. ভাই বলো দেন একটু ভাই ওই বল Mafuta. Starting from where? Starting from Urashi? This side. This is a group. Questo. Good boys. Good boys. Questo. Con questo. Go boys! Go boys! Let's go. Questo. Good boys. Real quick. Good questo. Let's go, big on, let's go.
Opportunity for Zimbabwe. Be a single goal. Raposa, another international goal. Clear from the Zimbabwe side.
Nice, Dino.
Start this proceeding in a good note because they have the batters to follow on. Nicely bowled, a bit raised delivery from Maposa. Batters to follow: Jakar Ali Onik, Yasir Ali Chaudhary Rabbi, Zakir Hassan the skipper, Abdul Ghaffar Saklain can bat, Moin Khan can bat definitely, as I was pointing about his ability to bat. A classy batting all-rounder with 336 runs on his back in the recently concluded DPL with 14 wickets in 10 matches, so he will definitely contribute here. A second slip there for Amit Hassan, but what a stylish shot! Cuts it so well. Nobody moves, and Amit Hassan gets his second boundary in this over. First one on the leg side, and this one at the off. 2 gone, 19 without loss. Bangladesh emerging.
Number one, yeah, boys, number one.
Deep on strike. Guides it well. Another fumble from the Zimbabwean fielder. Costs another 2 runs. It will be tiring. It will be tiring for the Zimbabwean fielders to field in this hot and humid condition. The heat is getting on and on. Two important runs, 2 bonus runs for Bangladesh emerging team. This time gives away everything to stop the ball. Masuku was talking about his unfamiliarity in Zimbabwean cricket. A very young prospective for Zimbabwe. Just has started to play cricket in the domestic level of Zimbabwe. Trying to keep a mark. And on the other hand, Shahzad Hussain Dipu is the ideal platform for him. Especially was a number 5 batter in that under-19 World Cup. Contributed efficiently at that position. He batted in 5 matches, 131 runs at an average of 131, as he was unbeaten in 3 innings. Among those 4, an ideal 5th position batter could have seen on him, but he has shown his caliber at the top order several times, especially in the DPL. And from there in this side, and you can't say anything about that under-19 World Cup squad to bat at the top position, because you had Tanzit Tamim there, Parvez Hossain Imon there, Tawhid Hridoy at the top. So it was very difficult to find a space at the top of the order. Nicely blocked. So it shows his flexibility of batting in different positions. But after that World Cup, he gets his position back at the top of the order in DPL, in NCL, longer version cricket, everywhere. Shahadat Hossain Dipu just passing his mark on that he can bat long and he can bat well. A slip in for both the batters, not the conventional slip. A slight nudge onto the leg. It's 22 without loss after 3 with the dot ball. Masuku will continue. I beg your pardon. It's Mopasa with the slip taken away now against Shahadat Hossain Dipu, as all of them know about his capability of going big. He's fearless, Shahadat Hossain Dipu. At this age, he will definitely eye to go big, to test his striking ability. He will go big towards every bowler, and why not? Keeps it low. So this is the concern with this pitch. It's several times after the first innings, or at the later half of that first innings, or the very end, we could see some flat length delivery from the spinners, some low kept length bowling from the bowlers that can cause damage. So they need to be very watchful. 2 dots to start on for Maposa. Onto that driving slot. Drives it so well, Shahadat Dipu. It's electrifying, it's quick, and it's another boundary. This sort of start is expected from Shahadat Hossain Dipu, but at the other end, I guess, in place of Zakir Hassan, Amit Hassan's role should be the guiding one. And look at that shot. It was wide outside off. It was there to be hit. And he went onto the line of the ball so well, with heads steady. Well directed shot, in fact. There were fielders. Immediately after that, drags his line a bit with that just flat length of bowling from Maposa. In this condition, the slower bowlers or the slow balls will be so much effective, I must say. You could see in the first innings, at the later part or at the end, though Abdul Ghaffar Sakline got hit, but for his inappropriate line and length. So if you could just maintain your line and length, you could be deadly in this condition, in these slow conditions. Single denied, and absolutely it should be a tactical move, a tactical approach from here for Bangladeshi margin, because 299 near about 300 runs mark, but it's the psychological advantage that Bangladesh doesn't need to reach to that 300 mark. It's just 1 run away, I guess. I understand, but still it's the psychological advantage Bangladesh is having now of not approaching for 300 marks. Nicely negotiated by Shahadat Dipu. So he has the capability to just block the balls for singles or sometimes to defend himself. It's 26 without loss after 4. Lots of batting to come up. Zakir Hassan, the captain himself, Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi, Zakir Ali Onik, Moin Khan, Abdul Ghaffar Saklain can bat. In fact, Rabiul Haq can bat a bit, apart from Simon Bashir, Ratul, Abu Hashim. And with some slashy innings from Khalid. Some here and there shots. There's the slow ball. There's the slow ball from Masuku. In this condition, I'm talking about it in several times, because if you can go slower with the right direction, the batters might face some difficulties to check their shots, and whenever the pressure will be created and will be increased time to time, it will be a difficult task for them. Again onto his legs. Masuku targeting his legs, targeting Amit Hassan's legs to bowl. He can get away with some boundaries, but at the same time, if he can maintain this channel with some consistency, it will be a task for Amit Hassan. It will be a test for him to time it properly. This is the key. 26 on board. Long way to go. As I was talking about the psychological advantage so far for Bangladesh, that they aren't chasing 300 marks, and that's very important. That's the distance of 1 runs from 300. You will be seeing you are chasing 299, not 300. And in this modern era cricket is being played not only with some sheer skills, but also with some psychological advantages, with some psychological uphill. So if you can maintain your head, your mind, your heart strong, and if you can believe yourself that you can just chase this target down, it can be chased easily. And with this batting firepower, wide, outside off. It was obvious to get hit for a boundary, and here's the result. Shahadad Dipu is not getting back from testing his shots. And that's the mistake Masuku and Mopasa have been doing for so long, trying to get those swings, those out swings for that one slip fielder. Pulls it away, pulls it nice and smart. Shahadad Dipu, you are beauty. Back-to-back boundaries for Bangladesh emerging team. It's 35 without loss after 5. Down to leg, wide being called, but Zimbabwean keeper starts celebrating. It goes in vain. And I guess Roy Kaya comes up aside the umpire and discussing about the line and length, discussing about that edge. But the umpire seems to be okay, seems to be so sure of having no nick. Amit Hassan very, very lucky this time. But yes, it's the umpire's end call. At the end of the day, it's the umpire himself who can see it better than us. Slip away after some slashings from Radha Dipu especially. Yet another psychological barrier, I guess. Whenever you get hit, you just put away your fielders, your slip fielders, mainly because that's the sign of attacking cricket, some attacking sort of bowling and fielding. Sometimes you could get hit, but it just keeps pushing and pushing onto the head of the batters that I have one or two fielders on my back. So I can't just go with that cover drive, with those outswingers, with the teasing lines every time for boundaries. Sometimes I need to get settled a bit and then try to get some. Look at the replay. It's back of line delivery, much rising, but Amit Hassan was so much sure about that that it didn't touch anything, not even his trouser or jersey. So that's the confidence you need to have while chasing these critical targets. Brilliantly blocked. Amit Hassan taking his time, and at the other end I guess Shahzad Hussain Dipu just pointing him that take a single buddy, take a single and give me the strike. This sort of back of line delivery or short line delivery, Shahzad Dipu just having some tests in his mouth that I could go big with those short deliveries through that pull shot. I have it buddy. So far so good in this over, Maposa. Only a wide. Brilliantly fielded. Down at the leg. So this is the pressure over so far for Bangladesh emerging team. No runs from the bat. All of those dots are creating a bit pressure. Not that much, because whenever you are chasing 299 in 50 overs game, in this era, in this modern era of cricket, you can smell that you can do this, you can achieve that, but at the same time you won't just get yourself off from playing your shots. And Amit Hassan is definitely a brilliant batter in red ball cricket. He understands his game so well. White ball cricket isn't his kind of league, though he made his T20 debut on 4th June 2021 for Shahinpukur Cricket Club in the 2021 Dhaka Premier Division T20 Cricket League. It couldn't get that much scores to recognize him for white ball cricket, or at least for the shorter version of cricket, except this ODI, because it's also a game of building your innings face to face like test match. So Amit might get some familiarity. Finally breaks the shackle, Amit, with that single, and keeps the strike to him. It's 37 without loss after 6. Two bowlers, 3 overs each. No wickets so far for this Zimbabweans bowler. And the first change with the ball. Faraz with the ball. Faraz Akram, right arm fast medium. Nicely driven, but equally nicely fielded also. What a fielding. Surely just saved 4 runs, 4 important runs. And Amit Hassan might be thinking that it was an elegant looking shot. Just went with the line of the ball, and then just drew the line towards the boundary, but just happened that beauty of a fielding. Another run for Amit, and the first one in this over with Faraz Akram with the ball in hand. Akram was born in Saudi Arabia to Pakistani parents and made his international debut for the Zimbabwe cricket team in November 2020. Lots of ups and downs for Faraz Akram. Was born in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Moved with his family to Zimbabwe in 2000 and grew up there in Harare, where his father worked at the Pakistan embassy. At 24, Akram made his first class debut for Rising Stars at the 2017-18 Logan Cup. This time piercing the 2 fielders for a boundary. Immediately after Shahadat comes in, he just takes the control. Don't worry, buddy, I'm there to score. 27 of 19. What a shot it was from Shahadat Hussain Dipu. It was lightning fast, but at the same time it was artistry. Artistry from Shahadat Dipu's bat. Another one. Finds the gap well, but not this time, because the sweeper cover has been protected for that boundary. They kept the slip fielders away and keep all the fielders outside the circle towards that offside, towards that backward point and sweeper cover or extra cover region for Shahadat Dipu. Finally a straight drive. Though not a single run been scored. It's 43 without loss after 7. Nicely placed. A single to start the 8th over.
One of the two water bottles.
None of these players or batters, I must say, played against Faraz Akram. Faraz just played 3 ODIs against Pakistan, Sri Lanka and South Africa. Tries that hook shot. Amit Hassan facing a bit struggle with his shots. Down to leg, flicks it away so nicely. The fielder didn't have anything to do except fetching the ball from the boundary line. So finally some guts, some flex from Amit Hassan. Placed it so well. Some of the spectators just saving themselves from the hit, from the extreme hit. Back of a length from Maposa. Bangladesh emerging have started so well. We are in the 8th over, just one shot away from that 50 runs mark. Shahzad Dipu at one end playing a brilliant role. A kind of blazing innings due of his bat. Got out cheaply in the first one, just for 6 runs. He was just brought from that DPL straight to Bogura for the first match and glanced it so well. Amit Hassan starts flourishing. Another boundary in this over. 50 comes up for Bangladesh emerging team. Can they finish it early? Early, just to save themselves from the hit from the sun and also to save the Zimbabweans from that extreme heat in Rajshahi. No signs of clouds, as we also need to keep the DLS rules, the DLS calculations in mind. Anytime a thunderstorm can come at this season. But this time the thunderstorm comes with the bat of Amit Hassan. Another one. A stylish, a blazing thunderstorm from him. He moves on to 23 with a flash of the eyes. With 3 boundaries in this over, Maposa will definitely be replaced. I guess in the very next over alongside Faraz Akram. Some others bowlers can introduce, but look at that shot. Piercing those 2 fielders, finding the gap so well this time, taking a bit time to settle in, and now he starts flourishing as I mentioned. Maposa where to bowl, wicket to wicket, surely. No, missing his line and lengths, and the keeper also misses the ball. Results in 5 runs, 1 from the wide and a boundary. Gifts, all are the gifts. You may have some relatives, you may have some very close ones down there in Zimbabwe or down there in Dhaka. expecting some gifts as a mango. But this time, I guess Zimbabwe bowlers are gifting the Bangladeshi batters with those boundaries and those extra runs. They are tired. They seem so tired. They need to settle them a bit and then need to come back strong before it becomes too late. 62 on board. Last ball, pulls it away again. Oh, this time I just got felt that it might be a boundary, another one, but no, it's just a single. Lucky one for Maposa. 8 gone, 63 without loss.
Yeah, please.
Roy Kaya with the ball finally. Some changes, some spin underway. The skipper himself. Single from his first. Now this is the straight drive we rarely see from these two batters, at least in this innings. And yes, the spectators all are in the shadows, just saving themselves from the heat. And you need to bring back your spinners. You need to slow down this scoring rate. Another single. So far so good. Roy is a classy part-time off-break bowler. He's very much renowned for his wicket-taking abilities, but at the same time, you must remember about his illegal bowling action, for which he was suspended from bowling in international matches. But here, as it's an official ODI, He's able. Oh, nearly a wicket. Nearly a wicket. Just after pointing out his inability to bowling in internationals, he just brought a wicket. He just could have brought a wicket. Look at that, flighted again. And oh, that's the bounce. That's the bounce. Nearly a wicket. .68 without loss after 9.
Here we go, Faruqi. Here we go, boys. Good, Faruqi. Fabi. Good. Here we go, Faruqi.
Up in the air, up in the air. Will it be a 6? No, just a bounce in front of the fielder. Could have been a wicket. The first Skyer shot attempted. They're trying to drag this partnership on and on as big as possible. And whenever you get set, you have 72 odd runs on the scoreboard while chasing 299. You will be definitely pumped up to go for the big shots. Well, outside off. And picks it up so well with that cover drive. Couple of bounces before the fence. Another boundary. A dreamy start for Bangladesh. And flying indeed. Zimbabwe bowlers not bowling with the merit of their skills. Slow deliveries, but way outside off. It was just a piece of cake for Amit Hassan to pick that ball up in the air through that two inner circle fielders, as the deep backward point was totally exposed. Another shot. Drives it well, but not this time for a boundary. Only a single. from the last ball of the 10th over, 77 without loss. Bangladesh emerging team.
End up, Farah. Farah, we are in. Young people. In.
Can we do it next over?
Now, Farah. Yeah, go.
Bring some.
Yeah, you can do deeper there. Back out.
Here the little spectators having fun with ice cream, all wearing some sort of jerseys, and among those it's one Argentina jersey, the home kit. The love with the football alongside the affair with cricket. that's the beauty of this country, the sports loving nation. And there's another one, the Brazil one. Down the leg, first one. And yes, Brazil will be coming up for their Hexa mission tomorrow midnight at 4 a.m. So technically after this day passes on, so on 14th June 4 a.m. they'll be facing Morocco to have started their journey towards their Hexa, and at the other end Argentina will try to defend their title from the 2022 World Cup. And here are our firefighters. The first aid box is also there with the visionary plan or strategy to keep the first aid medical boxes visible at the near points, alongside with an ambulance to avoid any medical hazards. And here Shahada Dipu and Amit Hassan are the two batters who have been trying to minimize the hazards of chasing this 299 target. They're trying to at least build a partnership of 100 runs at first, and they are well in.
You're right.
Just the 3 consecutive dots, and after that 2 singles to finish things off.
Never. 2 minutes. Right. Go, it's out of control.
Both the batters try to cool them down. They've got a start, and if they can capitalize into this total, if they can capitalize this partnership to grow on bigger and bigger, it will be an easy task for them to march on towards that target of 299. Shahada Dipu and Amit Hassan complementing each other's very well. They understand each other's very well, each other's game very well, each other's approach. It's kind of a sweet start for Bangladesh emerging team. A quick single. And we have seen several fumbles like this from Zimbabwean fielders. Obviously, in this hit, it's very tough to survive. It's very tough to give your focus, your 100% focus on the game. And we haven't seen such straight drives today, as I was mentioning that. And there was an obvious reason for that. Zimbabwean bowlers isn't bowling that much straight. They're bowling way outside off or down the leg. And they are trying to squad up the Bangladeshi batters for some catches, for some sky shots to grab the chances, but it's definitely the credit of the batters. So far so good, and you could see those grounded shots so well from these two batters. Another one into the tally. They're not taking any reckless risk. So far marching on, and whenever you could see Shahadat playing at least 30 plus balls, you could smell a big innings coming up. Will it? Elegantly played, as late as possible. Cuts it so late towards the boundary. Finally a boundary in this over and against Faraz Akram. It's 86 without loss after 12. What an elegant looking shot it was. Just played it so late. Faraz just took the ball away from his body. It was very risky though. It could have been caught by the keeper himself. But yes, he went on to the line of the ball and played as late as possible from away of his body. Now Shahada Hossain Dipu. And look at the score of Amit Hassan. And suddenly Roy Kaya starts to bowl leg spin. It's very interesting to see that. You need to try everything possible for the sake of your team. And Roy, look at that mystery spin, mystery kind of bowling action. Yes, kind of Nareen style. Sunil Narayan is hiding the ball, hiding the seam position of the ball beside his fingers, and suddenly did a leg spin in the first ball of the over, kind of a googly, but immediately after that coming with the ball of an off spin, but couldn't succeeded. Single's been taken. Oh, for that reason, Roy Kaya just got banned from bowling in international matches. Yeah, in 2021, a test against this Bangladesh side, he was reported for a suspect bowling action, and the following month he was banned from bowling in international matches. So no ball now from Roy. Couple of bounces. And what a pick-up shot it was from Shahadat Hossain Deepu. Went with the ball and then just left nothing behind of him. Picked it up so well through the vacant area of that boundary line. Bangladesh emerging, moves on to 93. They are on a groove now. Roy Kaya just blundering it all over. Which ball now he bowls? It's a flighted one. This time I guess it's kind of an arm or googly delivery from Roy Kaya. 206 runs needed now from 224 balls. So it shouldn't be that hard. If these two batters keep going on like this, and you can clearly see the tiredness of the Zimbabwean fielders. I've seen this kind of tiredness during the South Africa A-team tour in 2023 in Khulna and in this Rajshahi. So the Sena countries cricketers as well as the Africans will definitely suffer in this hit. But at the same time, it is a lesson learning period for them to get used to this condition to do well in the future for your national side. 1 run more into the tally, 95 without loss after 13. And yes, the batting guard, the two top batters, definitely. The top order batters, Shahadat and Amit Hassan, building a partnership to be remembered for so long in the age level cricket. It's 41 from Shahadat Hossain Deepu and 43 from Amit. Remember that Amit was far behind Shahadat Hossain Deepu at some point. But immediately after that, he shifted his gear and now he is ahead of 2 runs.
No, I'll come back.
Here's the equation, 204 runs needed now from 2 balls. 95 runs partnership going on, going on strong for Bangladesh emerging team after 13 overs. Well ahead of time and well ahead of DLS target. And you could see that the bowlers keep on pushing them to play those big shots up in the air, a bit skyer. But both Amit Hassan and Shadad Dipu trying to skip those. And this is the beauty of this partnership so far. Maximum run with minimum risks. No bowlers can have that mark of fear or can have that mark of confusion or some sort of threat so far for these batters. Masek Sia. Zakisa will be trying to break this partnership. Another fumble costs at least a run. A run or two? No, it's only a one.
Here we go, boys.
See the tiredness so clearly. Cuts it so well. Trying to just bisect those two fielders inside the circle. Backward point and point. You can see the tendency to play late. Nicely bowled, the last one. Good over from Masakesa. It's only 4 in this. That's 99. Just one shot away from that 100 runs mark after 14. This has been a good thing with with these two batters. They're going onto the line of the ball each time, seeing the ball very closely. And with that single, it's 100 runs come up for Bangladesh emerging team. 199 runs needed now. Lots of batting to come after these two. Zakir Hassan, their captain. Yasir Ali Chaudhuri Rabbi. Abdul Ghaffar Saklain, I was talking about him. Classy with bat sometimes. Today they are playing without Akbar Ali, who played in the first match. Alongside Jakir Ali Onik, today included in the squad. Moin Khan can bat. Plenty of batting left for Bangladesh emerging team. So they need to carry on this consistency. Both the batters are near to their individual 50s. 48 for Amit and 45 for Shadat. Who's going to do first? Last ball, a dot to finish. 104 without loss. Bangladesh emerging team after 15. Lofted, and outside of the park for a 6 from Shadat. A brilliant shot to bring up his 50. Yes, it is. Shadat Hussain Deepu, take a bow. Got behind a bit of Amit Hassan, and now with that 6 clinched his 50. Individual trademark, definitely. But he needs to carry this innings forward. I just mentioned at the beginning, if Shadat Deepu can play 30 odd balls, you can smell a big score. You can smell a big score from Shadat Hussain Deepu, and he is in line on that. Triple one. Nelson on board at this moment for Bangladesh emerging team. At the other end, Amit Hassan just 2 runs away from his 50. 48 from 52. Nicely guided Shadab Dipu for another single. Comfortably played by Amit Hassan, just guided the ball towards that deep fine leg for a boundary to bring his 50 also. So both the batters clinched their individual mark of 50 runs with an over boundary and a boundary. Clap for Amit Hassan, 53 from 56. Bangladesh emerging 117 without loss after 16.
There's a Barocca tablet in my bag. Please make it. A Barocca. 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 Yeah, in my bag. Is that your... Yeah, that's... Thanks it.
On the track, first gesture to strike big, to plan big. Why not? Ryan Burl is coming with the ball, with his all experiences, with his medium pace. That can be handy. That can be handy for Zimbabwe at this stage to break this partnership. It's already 118 from 101 deliveries. So before it goes past a long way from the Zimbabwean fielders and bowlers. They should bring in Ryan Burl. Both the batters get settled. Another late cut from Amit Hassan. But this time not that much convincingly. Just a half-hearted late cut from him. As straight as possible for that single. It's 1-1 without loss after 17.
Morocco. The black one. Yeah.
And here's the wicket. Shahadat Dipu falls apart. Finally, Masekesa comes up with that wicket. Nothing wrong with the shot, but I guess it was too early from Shahadat Dipu. He's totally disheartened, disappointed, and why he shouldn't be. It was a set platform for Shahadat Dipu. It's kind of a teasing one from Masekesa. First one down for Bangladesh. Shahadat goes for 54 of 49. Bangladesh loses its first one. And here's the ball. It just kept a bit low. Kept a bit slow also at the same time. And Shahadat Dipu just sat a bit early to sweep that ball, dragging from that off-stump line. Yasir Ali Chaudhuri Rabbi. For your kind information, he scored 207 runs in 9 matches of the recently concluded DPL, but at a strike rate of 152. Player to watch. Bangladesh emerging has a clear image now how they would like to go from here. All guns, all attacking guns they will be using to finish these games off. 1-2-2 for 1 with the 2 dots. A brilliant over from Masay Kesa, just 1 run with a wicket, with the pricey wicket of Shahada Dipu. I was searching for Ranburl and here he is. Flighted 1 outside off. And here's the first run against him. Yasir Ali Chaudhuri Rabbi will be on strike. I was mentioning about his strike rate in the recently concluded DPL. 152 strike rate. Coming for batting into the 5th or 6th position. So among those 9 matches, he scored 207 runs. A brilliant DPL indeed for him. Not only DPL, last few years he has been batting like that. Played last ODI versus Ireland in Sylhet 2023. But his name is tagged with 2 of the famous wins of Bangladesh.
This was the guy. Yeah.
Coming back to it. Now Amit Hassan has the responsibility to carry this innings forward with a similar pace. Remember that. And yes, Yasir Ali Chaudhuri Rabbi on strike. His name is tagged with 2 of the famous wins of Bangladesh. One was the miraculous test win versus New Zealand in Mount Maunganui 2022. You all remember that. And the other one against South Africa in first ODI in Centurion in March 2022, where he scored 50 of 44 balls at number 5. So yes, this is his best position, but today he just got onto the 3rd position. The 1-down batter. And surprisingly hasn't faced Zimbabwe so far in ODIs except playing only a famous T20 in 2022 T20 World Cup. You all remember that for sure. Shaki with a brilliant throw to get rid of Sean Williams, and then some nervy moments from Nur Hassan Sohan before clinching a crucial victory. A single to finish the 19th. It's 1-7 for 1 Bangladesh emerging team. It seems like that Yasir Chaudhary Rabbi will take some time to get settled in. As I was pointing that this is a critical target, a calculative target, not so big, not so less. Shatan Dipu was on the driver's seat to gear up, to gear down, to get the gear at the 5th or 4th position at some times. But now Yasir Chaudhary Rabbi and Amit Hassan do have the responsibilities to maintain a balance. Is it? No, I guess. Lofted, high, and handsome enough for a 6. At the moment I was pointing that Yasir Ali may take some time, but immediately after that he just lashed the ball onto the stand for a 6. A heavy hit one. Look this. Positioned himself so well onto his knees, and the ball just got lost into the greeneries first and then onto the stands. 136 for 1. Zimbabwe A now feeling the pressure. Target of 299. Already your opponent has done enough to be in the driver's seat. Ryan Burl with the leg spin. Another one, just a step closer to the target. Cuts it so well. Is there anyone? Another fumble. It's kind of a fumbling day from the Zimbabwean fielders. Again, a delicate touch. A delicate late touch. Will it be 2? Yes, comfortably. That's the trademark shot of Amit Hassan, I must say. Just a depth touch, as late as possible, playing as much outside of the body, away from the line. He just guides that ball so well. 65 of 67 now. Facing Ryan Ball at this position of his career will definitely boost him up. How to tackle one of the finest all-rounders of the time. franchise leagues, he has been the hot cake. Van Burl. Except IPL, you can see him playing in most of the leagues around the world in shorter format. He's very much effective one also. And he will definitely show respect, show some sort of sportsmanship while facing this sort of bowlers. Like this, a defensive punch, no runs offered. 142 for 1 after 21. The kind of start Tigers needed. Lawful toss. Rapi is on his feet.
There you go, boys. That's lovely, boy. That is nah. Ah, nice, Vincent.
Drives it so well. Yasir Rabbi. That's his trademark shot. Anything outside of through that V region. Guides it so well and so effortlessly, Yasir Ali. This is his zone. This is his zone. Absolutely brilliant. There's a ball check by the umpire. Is there anything on the ball? Is there any dent? Yes, this is the line. This is the line you need to follow against Rabbi. I thought to finish. It's still 149 for 1.
Sorry, Mikey. Just 2 overs, please. Sorry.
Antes de maior. Uka dah. West.
Here are the two Argentine supporters, the youngest ones, as the Football World Cup is going on, and the big match awaiting for us tonight. Tonight at 4:20 a.m. It's Brazil versus Morocco. The big match for all the Brazilian supporters. And it's the craze of football blended with cricket by somehow for the Bengalis. And we, the Bangladeshis, are very much fond of living with sports. It's our identity and it's our first love for the leisure time. From childhood till now, there are lots of sports lovers in the country for which cricket, football have been growing on and on. And the cricketers also very much famous across the globe, across the country. 150 comes up with the single from Amit Hassan. Yasir at the other end. 15 balls, 16. Will definitely eye to hit some big shots to finish things early to wrap this innings and match. Dancing down the track, trying to attack Ryan Burl. Faced off only once in T20s, as Yasir never faced Zimbabwe so far in ODIs. Brilliantly played, slog sweep at its best, and will definitely find the fence. Amit Hassan on song. And this is the innings, I must say, was due from Amit Hassan. Because in the first innings, Innocent Kaya played a similar role, and in this innings, Amit Hassan has been doing it better. Even if he won't be getting his 100, it is one of the it will be and it will remain one of the finest innings from him. Short, This time Ryan Burl looking the right line and length for Amit Hassan. So 156 on board now. Single? No. Yes. No single at all. So brilliantly played slog sweep from Amit Hassan. It was kept so low by Ryan Burl. Another over done and dusted. It's 23 gone, 157 for 1. Change in bowling. Going back to their pacers finally. So far so good in this over by Masuku. Was a bit consistent with the ball at the beginning where other bowlers got hit, but surprisingly he wasn't been blocked a bit earlier. At this moment the match is well ahead from them. Currently Bangladesh is 50 runs ahead as per the DLS score. So if somewhere the match interrupts or it's stopped due to some bad weather or some rain or any other thing, Bangladesh will be declared the winner, because the minimum over required to play has been done. 5 dot balls. Will it be the first maiden over? Oh, no, finally not. A classical straight drive from Yasir Rabbi just hampered the brilliance of Masuku's over so far. So somehow Bangladesh manages to find a boundary in each over, and this was nevertheless is 161 for 1. Zimbabwe A has been struggling with this, as they are getting hit with a boundary or an over boundary at least in every over. And look at the shot. Just the timing. He knew exactly where the fielders are, as mid-off and mid-on was up in the circle. Top edge, and that's the finale for Yasir Rabbi. He was with the mission, and finally this mission is ended with a cool and composed catch. Second one down for Bangladesh, 162 for 2. Yasir Ali goes for 22 of 25. And here's the catch, cool and composed catch. Zakir Ali Onik, Newman in.
The orange one. Maru, the one that's completely orange, the packet.
Surprisingly, Zakir Hassan hasn't shown up yet. Had a brilliant 133 against Prime Bank. Played for Awahan Limited in recently concluded DPL with a few scores of 33 not out, 44 not out, 43. So he's in form also with bat. Slight top edge. Nothing harmful. This is turned out to be a brilliant over. Finally off the mark. It's 163 for 2 after 25. Halfway down this innings. It's well ahead of time and well ahead of the Zimbabwean score at this stage. Placing Zakir Alionik in front of Zakir Hassan. It's kind of a tactical move also from Bangladesh team management. They might want to give Zakir Alionik a bit game time. Lots of tours ahead, and the 50 overs World Cup definitely at some closing end, so they need to get some sort of expectations or predictions before finalizing the team. Zakir Ali definitely could be the contender. Used to be the T20 team captain in absence of the T20 side regular captain. Brilliantly played, pulls it away and gets the boundary. First one for Zakir Alionik. This is the batting his team, is any sort of team, will expect from him. You need to keep going and going with proper acceleration in this innings. Bangladesh emerging team has got a solid base. One of the finest keeper batters, Zakir Alionik. Another Silhouette batter. Comes a long way from divisional cricket to domestic cricket and then to the international circuit. Considered one of the finest one after Mushfiqur Rahim or Liton Kumar Das. Expected to carry the pattern from them ahead, but somehow couldn't match the expectation. Zakir Alionik, from Asia Cup to the bilateral series, everywhere just not made up his mark. 167 for 2 after 26. Tries that lofted shot, Amit Hassan. They're cashing in those singles and doubles so far, especially Amit Hassan after losing his opening partner, and a bit earlier Yasir Ali Rabbi is now trying to gel another partnership with Zakir Ali Onik, and at the first time in this innings Amit Hassan seems a bit worried. Van Burl having those classic leg spin might prove a bit difficult to tackle, and this is the mid overs phase where you need to accelerate your current run rate and at the same time need to take wickets, keep wickets in hand. It's a tough one. It's a tough phase for any teams around the world. So you need to just figure out the way to bat in these middle overs. The easy singles and doubles have been dried up. Again lofted. A bit flight been offered by Van Burl.
I want you to bow from that end. Okay. 10 Arubuda. Just tell him I'm coming from the bathroom. Right. Right. Toilet. Okay. Trevor, cheated.
Picks it up so well. Zakir Ali Onik. This is kind of Zakir Ali Onik we all are searching for. And finally he delivers. With a boundary. Played so well. Taking his time to settle down a bit. Playing in a soft hand. Zakir Leonig. And this is the boundary. Run ball hit the deck hard and the ball just came in with the pace. Zakir Ali just get onto the stance and pulls it so well with a bounce before the fence. 184 for 2 after 29, 115 runs needed from 126 balls. Hassan giving a bit time also. Just 20 runs away from his 100. But I guess he's thinking something else of giving a bit space to Zakir Leonig. But you need to understand you are running out of time a bit. We have batters afterwards. But still, you just need to find a way to find those singles and doubles very often, and for some surprising reasons those have been dried up. Another dot, dots and dots, dots over dots, building a bit pressure. Up in the air, high. Is there anyone underneath it? Yes, it is. And the catch has been taken finally. I guess it's Campbell, Matthew Campbell, with the catch. And Bangladesh emerging team loses another one. Amit Hassan for the sheer pressure. 80 from 85 deliveries.
You're cool, thanks. Okay. Dan ini. Sure. Vamos mudar. Tá, vou dar fama.
Simon Bashir Atul, yet another surprise. No Zakir Hassan yet for Bangladesh. Lost another wicket. So the distance between balls and runs has just got a bit tight. Simon Bashir Atul can play some handy shots. 186 runs on board. Just in the 30th over. Zakir Ali Onig at the other end. Pulls it nice, but not nice enough. Only a single. So it's 187 for 3 after 30. Antum Naqvi, another change in bowling, and he is the concussion sub in this match for Zimbabwe. A prominent Belgian-born cricketer for Zimbabwe, descendant from Pakistan and Indian descent, who was raised in Australia and where he also earned a commercial airline pilot's license before moving to Zimbabwe. Also has a brother named Awad Naqvi, Awad Naqvi bowls leg break and Antum Amir Naqvi bowls off break. For the left-hander, top edge, but lucky enough down towards that boundary line. Very unlucky one for Simon Bashir Ratul. Welcome boundary for Bangladesh emerging team. At some point they were cruising so easily and it seemed like that they will finish this game early, but now they are feeling a bit pressure. Bangladesh emerging, so Ratul will need to play a handy innings. But they need to get some cheeky singles and doubles. It's very hard to score runs in this hot and humid condition. Lofted, sweeps it so well. Safe and sound for 6. Ratul on song now. Suddenly the asking run rate drops down a bit. 198 now Bangladesh. He played it so nice and so smart. Read the length early of Antum Naqvi. Couldn't get a chance to bat in the Under-19 World Cup recently, but he is well known for his batting also. Well stopped, very well stopped. An eventful over and a productive one for Bangladesh comes to an end. 198 for 3 after 31. Brilliantly bowled from Maposa. Just a length one, a quicker one. And Simon Ratul just had no clue of playing that ball. Look at that. Just up off that off stump of Ratul. 199 for 3. Bangladesh emerging. Nagvi against Ratul. Traps it so well, but only for a single. Runs come up for Bangladesh emerging team. They are just inches away. But they need to finish things off well from here. Partnership just building up a bit. 17 runs between these two. 12 came from Ratul's bat. Last ball. Nagvi comes around the wicket for Ratul again. A solid defense from Ratul. 202 for 3 after 33. Stoppage, high in the air. Someone will be there, and yes, the catch has been taken. So this is the fear. This is the fear for lots of Bangladeshi spectators, that Bangladesh will keep losing wickets in regular interval, and this has been happening for last few hours. Another wicket done. Simon Bashir Atul. A very short stay at the wicket. But it was coming, I guess. Faraz Akram with his first one. 12 of 11, Simon Bashir. Look at the replay coming around the wicket. Just a half volley. It was there to be hit, but I think he got lost with his balance. And a brilliant catch, a good call in the end. The call was important, and it was taken brilliantly. Fourth one down for Bangladesh. Finally, Zakir Hassan comes out in the middle, paired with Zakir Alionik. So two Zakir now in the middle, Zakir and Zakir. First ball faced by Zakir. Faced it well, and now Bangladesh will definitely hit the pressure from here on. Zakir Alionik struggling a bit as the pitch goes a bit slow. Not slugged so much, but definitely it is a hard one. And this soft lens, not that much pace in the ball for Faraz Akram. He has got his value of the balls. He's got his perfect line and length now. Seems to be in a perfect rhythm. And he has got the planning right after a while, Faraz Akram. Outside edge and gone. Yet another wicket down. Zakir Hassan goes for a duck. 5 down now for Bangladesh. And the emerging team is in trouble. It is a very, very difficult condition now. Bangladesh emerging side. And it was coming there. It could have easily been seen. No runs for the captain himself. Four overs gone, 203 for 5 now. Look at that angle of the hand, seam movement. a bit away from Zakir Hassan, no foot movement at all, had that thick edge, and it just got straight to the keeper's hand. Moin Khan can be rusty with the bat, and his rustiness is needed, shieldly needed. .336 runs in last DPL with 14 wickets in 10 matches for Dhaka Leopards. A good stage for him to showcase his ability to finish things off. He has some serious big hits on his willow. Last ball of the over. Bumped in. A dot to finish. 5 down now, 203 after 34, Bangladesh emerging team.
Here we go now, boys. Pressure more in here, boys. More in not earlier, boys. Here we go now, boys. Here we go, lads.
Top enough for a 6. Now this Zakir Ali was needed. Suddenly from 162 for 2, it's now 210 for 5. Spot of bothering for Bangladesh emerging team. And what a shot it was. That's a high full toss, juicy full toss for Zakir Ali, and it was dispatched to the boundary line for a 6. dropped. It was a huge chance for the Zimbabweans. Just a single now. Needs a bit luck like those. Moinan strike, straight. Brilliant bowling from Masakesa. That was the miss. It was swept hard. Almost carried. Just lost his balance. Last ball of the over. Sweeps it well, sweeps it fine. Down towards that fine leg region for a boundary. A good finish of the over. An over boundary and a boundary and also a luck with the wicket. This is the shot. It was there to be hit down the leg and he made sure that it will remain grounded and get past the boundary line so easily.
Trevor. Plays it well. 84 requires now from 89. It seemed a bit easy a while ago. Well, Bangladesh emerging team was well enough to cruise to that target of 299, but yet another twist in the tail. From 162 for 2, from 203 for 5. They've lost 2 wickets without any score on board. Zimbabwe A now smells a favorable result for them. Just they need to soak up these singles and doubles a bit and need to grab every sort of possibilities to choke this Bangladesh batting lineup. Don't go to anywhere. A nail-biting finish awaits for you. Cross-seam bowling from Faraz for sure. Yes, it is. And again, this is the strategy they should follow. Just keep a fielder at the mid-wicket region, a bit shorter in position, and choke Jakar Ali a bit, squared up him, push him to go for big shots and create some chances for them. Open stance for Jakar. Another solid defensive push. lack of partnership growing has hurt this emerging team's run chase. Walking down the track, pulls it well. No one is there. Is there anyone? Yes, but no. Finally, the fumble costs a boundary for Faraz and for Zimbabwe A. Some sort of shots coming now from the willow of Jakir Ali. And it's good to see that he is using his footworks so well. Just a hint of attack. Another slower from Faraz Akram. Dot to finish 2-2-0 for 5 after 36. It should be a walk and win for Bangladesh emerging team. Wickets in hand, 5 wickets though. But still, it's very much in their grasp. 78 runs needed. Moin Khan and Jakir Ali Onik both can bat. Abdul Ghaffar Sakline down there in next order. Another block. And look at that boundary, just walking down the track. Good middling and good direction, although, and a bit fumble helped the cause for his country. And yes, that's the wicket. Is it? Is it? Coming down the track, he tried that, but dragged his leg on time, I guess. Yes, it is. Behind the line. Just got saved. Some awkward bounce. Nicely bowled by Masakesa. Boundaries and over boundaries are dried up, as well as the singles and doubles. Low full toss, outside off. But fielder is there at the sweeper cover region. So hard fought singles and doubles now for Bangladesh emerging side.
getting tougher for the emerging side now. Moin. Teased by the outside off leg breaks from Amasakesa. 2-3 for 5 now after 37. Some Argentine supporters just entered to the ground to enjoy cricket. So it's a lovely exchange of cricket and football, the sporting culture among them, and with the supporters or spectators of sports around the country. Always a sports loving country, Bangladesh. We have seen Argentine embassy opened after seeing the huge supports for the Argentine football team after winning that 2022 World Cup. Another soft hand defense to start the 38th. Piling up the pressure, all sorts of spectators down there. Ladies, gents, children, adults, everyone in the stadium to enjoy this emerging tour also. So this shows the passion, the love towards cricket, as well as they don't forget about the football. Zakir Ali Onik dealing with singles only, minimizing the pressure. Yes, I was mentioning about each segment of spectators. You can see there. It's a pretty good ground to enjoy cricket. Just a nick, just a guide towards that deep point. One of his favorite zones, Zakir Ali Onik. Exactly 6, the current run rate. The asking rate is around there. He has the record run rate. Just touching that 6 runs mark. A gentle breeze going on at the ground. Cuts it well, Moin Khan, but still finds the fielder down there at the point. That has been the problem so far with the Bangladesh emerging team. They have been in line. Still so far to go. They need to keep wickets in hand, at least for Abdul Ghaffar Sakline to come and play some rusty shots. As straight as possible. That's a glorious looking straight drive from Zakir Ali Onik. Just created that zone for him. Exactly knew where the fielders were. Mid off, mid on is up in the circle and just guided that ball with some shuffles across that off stump line. And look at that shot. The fielders were nowhere near to the ball except the groundsman. Last ball of the over. It's a cats and mouse race between Bangladesh emerging and Zimbabwe A. Down the leg, lucky Jagir Leonik to get away with this. Another cross seam ready for Jagir Leonik. Brilliantly ended by Masuku. It's 231 for 5 after 38. Lofted and missed. I think had that edge, Jagir Leonik, and yes, the bowler himself, Masakesa, is also feeling that. Nearly another one. Jagir Leonik can feel himself, can consider himself so lucky. Needs to capitalize this. Facing up with difficulties against Masakesa with his leg spin, and let's look at that ball. It was angling, it seemed angling out, but it was a googly, and Jagir Ali just missed that line. Driven well, but only for a single now. 65 requires from 68. Holding the ship steady, Jagir Leonik. And again tries that sweep shot, huge appeal. But umpire didn't move at all, except with his head. A nodding one. Let's look at the flight. It was close enough. Might just miss that off stump. Single to finish the 39th. It's 235 for 5.
Dancing down the track. Tries the pull. Another hard-fought single for Moin Khan. Last ball of the over. Another dot. Pressure is mounting on and on. It's 237 for 5 after 40.
the leg, somehow managed to had a touch, and it's some sort of a shot, not to cherish so much, but yet productive and result oriented. Finally a boundary for Bangladesh emerging team. 4 leg byes, nothing to worry about. Wherever and however the runs come, it will be beneficial for the emerging side. Moin Khan feeling the pressure, but he can have some breath after seeing Zakir Ali at the other end. Abdul Ghaffar line to follow. Masakesa has been doing a nice job. 52 runs given away, but the crucial wicket, and it's kind of a run check at the later part of the middle overs, where Bangladesh tumbled a bit. Lofted, drives it so well, just a bounce before the fence, and it's a boundary. Moin Khan now can feel a bit ease, a pressure releasing boundary finally from the bat of Moin. Masakesa has been teasing Moin and Zakir, both the batters, with that outside off line, inviting them that come and play. Nicely come back with the googly. And look at that shot. Waited for the ball, went to the line, and that clears that gap. Back-footed cut. Finally, just an inches away of the fence. 2 important runs. Masakesa just 1 left after this, so they need to rethink their strategy, that how they will build up with the slog overs bowling. Zimbabwe A placed it well, but just the timing. And at the other end, in contrast, I think Campbell did a very nice job of cleaning up that ball. So yeah, only 2 with a dot, followed by 247 from 5 after 41. Pulls it well, and again a fumble results in a boundary. 250 comes up. Bangladesh emerging can breathe a bit easy, It was a good boundary for Zakir Ali Onik. This sort of shot will boost his confidence a bit up. just dragged from that off stump line through that vacant position, and Maposa just did the wrong thing of creating extra bit of pace. Don't do that. Exactly, that's the slower one.
Kurasni.
46 from 48 deliveries. Still the game on for both the teams. Anything can happen. A wicket or two can change the momentum of this game towards anybody. Van Burl, the experienced company of the Zimbabwe side, will come with the ball. 6 overs for him, still 4 overs to go of his quota. So he'll be definitely eyeing to end with a bang. 1 crucial wickets. 253 for 5. Record run rate just under 6, and the current one is just above of 6 with a fraction of change. Moin Khan, on the other hand, feeling a bit ease whenever he takes any single, giving the strike back to a subtle batter Zakir Ali Onik. Now he has the responsibility. He needs to hold this match and he needs to finish this off. Low full toss. Another single. No space to miss that ball. Inside out. Moin Khan goes for the big one. One bounce again before the fence. Bounce 1, runs 4 for Moin Khan and for Bangladesh emerging team. Very nicely played, elegantly played, I must say. Ryan Burl again and again teasing these batters alongside Masukesa with that flighted, a bit loopy leg spin, and whenever it goes outside of that off stump line, the batters lashed onto it. Nice comeback from Ryan Burl. I think the score could have been easily around 270 to 275. I guess the last few overs, especially from Abdul Ghaffar Sakline, just gave the advantage to Zimbabwe to manage a score nearly around 300. Another one. 39 runs required now.
Stereo. Okay. Okay.
270 on board now after 44. 29 requires now from 36. Should be an easy peasy task for the Bangladesh emerging teams. It's time to the dawn, but at the same time I think the clouds are getting heavier at the sky, signaling a bit of rain down there. But Bangladesh emerging team just a hand away from winning this series. Zakir Ali Onik does have the responsibility to finish things off early and as well. Singles been taken. Record run rate below 5. They might feel a bit problem with the light. Shortage of light, I guess. So they need to just clear that. Guided so well, so comfortably. Elegant looking shot from Moin. Some problem with the side screen, but look at that. It was up in the air, picked it up so well. Nicely placed. Now this partnership is working on. And guides it so well with the hook shot now. 2 boundaries. Eases the pressure a bit. 281 now. 18 runs away, Bangladesh emerging team from the victory. And look at that shot. Short length of delivery, but guides it so elegantly with so ease. Didn't hurry a bit, and that's been the key of this partnership. One step ahead again. Wide signal from the umpire. Cool and composed 50 from Zakir Ali Onik from 66 deliveries. Took his time, get settled in. Calm and composed innings from Zakir Ali Onik. Dot to finish 282 for 5, Bangladesh. It's a very familiar picture in Bangladesh during World Cup, that you will see another flag alongside Bangladesh flag. Not this time actually, but I guess Zimbabwe just lost their rhythm a bit by not utilizing Faraz Akram well. After his 5 overs, who got 2 wickets, you just get away his overs right from there, and he won't be finishing his quota. So what would have been the insight of this approach, of this action from the Zimbabwean captain? Slow delivery, a cheeky single must be taken. Yes, easily now. Now runs coming so easily. "16 runs needed." Cuts it well, but not that much well enough. And he has started playing his shots, Moin Khan. 42 from 33. That's a very similar name. Not that much similar, it's the same name that reminds you the legendary Pakistani cricketer Moin Khan, who was famous for his wicket keeping, for his batting. Driven nicely for another single. It's been coming thick and fast for Bangladesh emerging team. And you can see the security arrangement from Bangladesh Cricket Board. It's a tight security all around the ground. Another run short from the victory Bangladesh emerging team. It's a very good partnership between these two.
This is good, boys.
After losing the fifth one, Zakir Hasan, the captain, on 2-3. This 82 runs partnership proven to be a match-winning partnership for Bangladesh emerging team. Slogs it well. High enough. Is it enough? No. The catch has been taken towards the deep mid wicket. Untimely wicket for Bangladesh emerging team, and Moin Khan must be disappointed. I was just praising about this partnership. Just 14 runs away from the win. Moin Khan just lost his compose. The shot was there, and Faraz Akram will point you every time that why wouldn't he come to bowl. A huge one, a huge wicket in the context of this match. 43 from 36. Moin Khan proves his batting ability that he has carried from the DPL. Look at that, the shot was there, close bodyline bowling. A slower bouncer. It was there to be hit, but straight to the man at deep mid wicket. And Bangladesh lost the sixth one. It's very difficult batting out there, the humid condition, and the shot was the result of that tired looking Moin Khan's bat. Will there be any twist? Abdul Ghaffar Sakline. Yes, some shots to offer, but for now settle for only a single and keep the strike to him. 13 runs away, Bangladesh emerging team from victory. It's 286 for 6. It's a weekend here in Bangladesh, and you could find people just hopping into the stadium to see at least the finishing cause of their favorite team, their favorite players. Yes, Zakir Ali Onik, one of those, very renowned, familiar in the international circuit, represents Bangladesh at international level, played some brilliant knocks, captained Bangladesh T20 side. And at the same time, the other man, Abdul Ghaffar Zakline. The recent craze. Masakesa in his last over, crucial one. Hard caught just into my hands out. Just thought about that relay catch. Low full toss, guides it well for a single. Abdul Ghaffar Sakline gave away 18 runs in his last over, and that was the second last over of the innings of Zimbabwe. Zakir Ali on it. No hurry man. Have come so far. Still targeting that boundary, that shorter boundary of the deep fine leg. Half tracker pulls it so well. picks the ball and picks the length early to have a boundary. That was a blazing one from Zakir Alionik, top contender for the man of the match award today. 291, now 8 runs needed from 20. Can he finish it off? No. You have to wait a bit. You have to wait a bit. Just fall half tracker. Guided so well. Abdul Ghaffar Sakline. Fielded well by Masakesa. Fought it so hard now. 3 overs left. Just 7 runs needed now for Bangladesh emerging team to win this match and seal the series. Man with golden arms, 3 wickets under his belt for 33 runs, and he will remain unused of his 10 overs quota. Irony. Just outside off. A teasing one for Zakir Alionik. Tries to finish things off with a boundary with a slash of his blade. And he has the cheers from the crowd. Finally. The kids all wearing jerseys of different footballing nation, but supporting the cricketers. It's a very good sign. Just 2 shot away, Bangladesh emerging team from victory. Shuffles in and guides it so well. Another one step closer, 1 shot away. Can Abdul Ghaffar Sakline finish off in a style with a 6 or at least a boundary and then just take those 2 runs? All are on their feet. High up in the air, but still couldn't pass that boundary line. Five runs away from the victory. Bangladesh emerging team batted very well, except those early wickets, those very much short innings from Zakir Hassan. Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi contributed a bit, but this man, Zakir Alionik, guides another well looking shot towards that point region for another 2 runs. Cool and composed, yes, this is needed. You can't get carried away. Heroism doesn't need it at this moment. You need to just get your boat onto the stand. Walking down the track, pulls it well, but straight to the fielder. A grounded shot. Now 2 runs away. Can Abdul Ghaffar Sakline finish it off well with those 2 runs only? Or he will give the strike to Jakir Alionik to finish things off as he carried this innings so far. Abdul Ghaffar Sakline straight up in the air, higher, and now 1 bounce into the fence, and that's it. That's the winning shot from Abdul Ghaffar Sakline. Bangladesh emerging team won this match 4 wickets, and by winning this they have clinched the series by 2-0 with 1 game abandoned in Bogra. Congratulations, the emerging Tigers. Credit goes to this man, Jakir Alionik, after a blazing start by the openers. The middle orders tumbled a bit, but Jakir Alionik holds the key from one end and then guided this team towards the victory. A victorious lap. Handshakes all around with each other. The spirit of gentleman's game. A brilliant win by Bangladesh emerging team by 4 wickets. It's a hard-fought victory for Bangladesh emerging team by 4 wickets. A series to remember for both the teams. First one won comprehensively by Bangladesh emerging team by 80+ runs, and then the second game washed out, and now the third and final ODI won by 4 wickets with 2 overs spared. It's a victory to remember for so long now.
कब करना है तुमने? तुम्हारी मर्जी है, तुम बताओ। मैं तो सिर्फ पूछता हूँ कि पूछ रहा, क्या पता फोर्डे में ही कुछ फायदा आ जाए। हाँ। मुझे बहुत अच्छा मिल रहा था, बस थोड़ा
And here's the batting card. Shahzad Hussain Deepu, 54 from 49. Amit Hassan starts off very well, 80 from 85. After them, it's Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi, 22, a cameo innings. And then Ratul, 12. Zakir Hassan, the captain himself, got out for a duck. And then Moin Khan with that 43 runs contribution with Jakir Alionik, who finished to 61 runs to seal the victory for the Bangladesh emerging team Tigers.
If this was 56, I was going to hug you and give you a 56. 56 with all size.
And Zimbabwe A bowling lineup. 1 wicket for Maposa, 3 wicket for Faraz Akram, 1 each for Masakesa and Ryan. They tried so hard, but still just a few runs short. We'll see you all at the presentation ceremony just a moment after.
Even the way he shot a better, he was chasing for 40. He would have tried to hit. But he knew it was actually. And I think
It was a tight contest indeed in the last and third ODI between Bangladesh emerging team and Zimbabwe A. Welcome all to the post-match presentation. We have some distinguished guests with us. We have our chief guest, who is Mr. Mohammad Mahfuzur Rahman Riton, the administrator, Rajshahi City Corporation, Rajshahi. We have with us Akhtar Shipper with us, the respected match referee. And we have Mr. Mohammad Mujadded Jamani Shumon, Councillor, Bangladesh Cricket Board and Member Secretary, Rajshahi Division Sports Association. And last of all, we have with us Chamu Chibaba, Team Manager, Zimbabwe A team. So first of all, a huge congratulations to the Bangladesh emerging team for sealing this series by 2-0. A few awards to be given away. First of all, the precious man of the match. Lots of contenders were there. It was the Kaya brothers, the Kaya himself, Innocent Kaya, and lots of people are there also. But finally, we decided to hand over the man of the match to Amite Hassan for scoring 80 of 84 deliveries. It was a brilliant innings starting from the beginning. And it will be given away from Chamu Chibaba, the team manager, Zimbabwe A team.
সামনে তাকাও অমিত এদিকটাই সবাই থ্যাংক ইউ
Amite, we would like to have some few words with you. Yes, please. দুর্দান্ত একটা ইনিংস খেলেছেন শুরুতে নেমে। প্রেসারটা ছিল 299 রানের স্কোর, খুব বেশি বড়ও না আবার খুব বেশি ছোটও না। মাইন্ড সেটআপটা কি ছিল যখন নামলেন ব্যাটিংটা করতে?
না, মাইন্ড সেটআপটা নর্মাল ছিল। অ্যাজ এ ব্যাটসম্যান হিসেবে প্ল্যানটা সিম্পল ছিল, আর চেষ্টা করছি বলের মেরিট অনুযায়ী খেলা।
কোনটা খেলতে বেশি পছন্দ করেন, 4 না 6?
হ্যাঁ, ওভারঅল সিঙ্গেলস মানে যে বাজে বলের জন্য ওয়েট করি।
Thanks a lot and congratulations for winning the man of the match trophy. And after that, it's the most precious one, the man of the series. Lots of contenders were there also with the bat, with the ball, but to balance the performance with the bat and ball, we have judged the man of the series by containing the most of the part with the runs and with the balls. And he is none other than Simon Bashir Ratul for scoring 53 runs and grabbing 4 wickets in 2 matches. So he will be our man of the series. The trophy will be handed over by Chamu Chibaba and Mr. Mohammad Mujadded Jamani Shumon, Councillor, Bangladesh Cricket Board and Member Secretary, Rajshahi Divisional Sports Association. Would like to have a few words with Ratul. ব্যাটে বলে অসামান্য পারফরমেন্স করেছেন, কোনটা বেশি পছন্দ করেন, ব্যাটিং না বোলিং?
দুইটাই ভালো লাগে।
যখন আজকের ম্যাচ সিচুয়েশনের কথা যদি বলি আমি, আজকে একটু টাফ হয়ে গেছিল কন্ডিশনটা। বোলিংয়ে নেমে প্রথমে উইকেট নিয়েছেন, তারপরে ব্যাটে রান করেছেন। সো কোন জিনিসটা আপনাকে চাপ থেকে মুক্ত হয়ে খেলতে সাহায্য করেছে?
চাপ থেকে মুক্ত হয়ে খেলতে বলতে আমি আরও দলকে নিজের উপরে ভর করে ম্যাচটা জিতাইতে পারতাম, সেটার জন্য একটু আনলাকি লাগতেছে নিজের উপরে। ইনশাল্লাহ নেক্সট টাইম খুব ভালো হবে।
আন্ডার 19 খেলে এসেছেন রিসেন্টলি, ডেফিনেটলি লক্ষ্যটা সামনে অবশ্যই বড় থাকবে। আস্তে আস্তে গুটি গুটি পায়ে ডেফিনেটলি বাংলাদেশ জাতীয় দলেও করোনা নাড়তে চাইবেন
ইনশাল্লাহ।
Yes, definitely. Congratulations and good luck for your future. Thank you. And finally, the winner's trophy. Bangladesh emerging team for winning this ODI series by 2-0. The trophy will be handed over by Mr. Mohammad Mahfuzur Rahman Riton, Administrator, Rajshahi City Corporation, Rajshahi. The winner's trophy, I would like to invite Zakir Hassan, the winning captain from Bangladesh emerging team, for taking the trophy from the respected Administrator of Rajshahi City Corporation. It was a hard-fought ODI, the last one, definitely. Would like to have some words with Zakir. Finally, a good win. চাপে পড়ে গিয়েছিলেন অনেকটা, বোঝাই যাচ্ছিল। চাপটা থেকে বের হয়ে এই জয়টা পেতে কেমন লাগছে এবং দলের কোন সদস্যদের প্রতি ডেফিনেটলি আপনি অনেক বেশি থাকবেন খুশি?
না, আমি বলবো যে চাপ না, আমার কাছে মনে হয়েছে সবাই সবার কাজটা খুব ভালো করেছে। বলাররা স্পেশালি খুব ভালো বল করেছে। আমার মনে হয়েছে 320-এর উইকেট ছিল, ওরা 300-তে রেস্ট্রিক্টেড করতে পেরেছে। আর আমি অলওয়েজ কনফিডেন্ট ছিলাম যে জাকির অ্যান্ড মঈন লাস্টে এটা ফিনিশ করতে পারবে, বাট অ্যাট দ্য সেম টাইম আমাদের ব্যাটসম্যানরা স্টার্টটা খুব ভালো দিয়েছে।
প্রথম ম্যাচে আপনি অবশ্যই ডিফেন্ড করে জিতেছেন, পরের ম্যাচে রান চেস করে জিতলেন। অধিনায়ক হিসেবে কতটা উপভোগ করেছেন এই টুর্নামেন্টটা?
খুব ভালো লেগেছে, এটা একটা খুব ভালো একটা সিরিজ হয়েছে আমার কাছে মনে হয়েছে। গ্রাউন্ড উইকেট খুব ভালো ছিল, খুব ভালো একটা টুর্নামেন্ট হয়েছে।
অবশ্যই ধন্যবাদ, এবং সামনের দিনগুলোর জন্য আরো বেশি করে শুভকামনা থাকবেন। কংগ্রেচুলেশনস ফর উইনিং দ্য ট্রফি। অ্যান্ড আমি একটু করে স্বাগত জানাতে চাচ্ছি মোহাম্মদ মাহফুজুর রহমান রিজনকে, ছোট্ট করে এই টুর্নামেন্ট নিয়ে কিছু বলার জন্য।
হ্যাঁ, ধন্যবাদ। আলহামদুলিল্লাহ, প্রথমে বাংলাদেশ টিমকে জয়ের জন্য আমরা সাধুবাদ এবং স্বাগত জানাই। পাশাপাশি রাজশাহীতে এই সমস্ত ইন্টারন্যাশনালি খেলা আরও সুন্দরভাবে হবে। রাজশাহী মহানগরবাসী আরও প্রাণবন্তভাবে এই ক্রিকেটকে আরও উৎসাহ দিবে। এখানে গ্যালারি দেখছেন অনেক ফাঁকা। আমরা চাই এই খেলাটা ধারাবাহিকভাবে হোক, এবং ইনশাল্লাহ আমাদের এই সরকারের, আপনারা জানেন ইতিমধ্যে যে মাননীয় প্রধানমন্ত্রী ক্রীড়াকে পেশা হিসাবে এবং পরিবার পাবে ভরসা, সেই স্লোগানকে সামনে রেখে আগামী দিনে বাংলাদেশে আরও ক্রীড়াবিদ তৈরি হবে, আমরা এই প্রত্যাশাই করি। মাননীয় প্রধানমন্ত্রীর যে উদ্যোগগুলো রয়েছে সেগুলো বাস্তবায়ন করার জন্য কাজ করবো ইনশাল্লাহ।
Yes, definitely we'll work on those. Thanks, Mr. Riton, for your kind words. And definitely we would like to see BPL international cricket in this Rajshahi. And with that hope, many much congratulations for the Bangladesh emerging team. The set is yours. Please celebrate with the trophy. Thank you all. And that's all from the post-match presentation. Thank you.